Hey guys, it's Spooky Dude. Here's Misaki, and welcome back to Fate Stay Night. So last time we started Heaven's Feel, and already things are off to a crazy start. Saber has already defeated Ryder, who I'm sure is totally dead, even though we don't know her true name yet. Mato Zoken appeared. He seems like a nice old man who cares about his grandkids, especially Sakura, who's totally not involved in this war in any way. Alright.
We also became friends with Ilya.
Oh, yep. After eating dinner, one only needs to take a bath and go to sleep. This is common knowledge, barely worthy of mention. So there's no problem. Something so mundane couldn't possibly cause a problem. But
Fujimura-sensei, I need to discuss something with you. What is it? Go ahead and ask me. Well... Oh, right, you need something to change into. I guess there are school uniforms at my place. I can give you some of my clothes if you don't mind. Or would you rather go to your place and get some? No, I would rather not go home since I wouldn't be able to come back here. About Nissan. Oh, that's alright. I just called your place and got your grandfather's permission. Wow, he's so caring. He said he doesn't mind having you over in my place, since I'm a teacher. Really? Then I can really stay over here? Yep. So about your change of clothes, you don't mind using my pajamas, right? Oh, do you want to use the same underwear too? Oh, no, I think your bra would be too tight on me. Yeah, you have big boobs. Give me some of that. Yeah, what are you doing, Sensei? I'm just joking, but this is troubling. I don't have a bra your size. Are you the kind that keeps your bra on when you sleep? Yes.
is that a thing girls do?
Those are not comfortable to sleep in. Yeah, people with big boobs tend to do that, but isn't it uncomfortable? It is, but what you do is... I see. It sure is good to be young. Then I'll get the guys at my place to buy some for you tomorrow morning. So don't worry, just go ahead and take your bath.
Okay, as a reminder, Fujimura is technically like part of Yakuza gang.
Slowly creeps away.
So why are you two having this conversation right in front of me? I'm a guy. If you two talk about that, I won't even be able to look at Sakura without thinking.
Oh? Why the red face, Shiro? Are you curious about what Sakura-chan had to say?
What are you talking about? It's a secret between you two. I didn't hear it, and I'm not curious.
Oh, really? Then I'll give you an interesting piece of info. Sakura-chan is an 85. She's an E-cup. Isn't it amazing? It's 13 centimeters bigger than last year. I bet you noticed it too, how sexy her body is and how much you want to touch her.
You...
Fujimura-sensei. I told you in secret so that he wouldn't hear it. Why are you telling him like that? Huh? Yeah?
You idiot, Fujine. I finished my thought in a whisper. Fujine falls to Sakura's counterattack. Sakura's face is red, and she is trying to recover Fujine's mouth. Sakura. I understand wanting to prevent Fujine from talking, but if you keep this up, you'll kill her.
Uh, 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 wow. I didn't know you were that strong, Sakura-chan. I'm surprised that you came to stop my breath right away. Geez. Please contemplate your actions, Fujimura-sensei.
Sakura gets away from Fujine. Naturally, our eyes meet.
Oh.
The towel's in the dressing room.
Okay. Excuse me for a while, senpai.
Sakura hurries out to the hallway. Oh. But if she runs like that...
Ow, I hit my nose.
I wanted to warn her that she'd fall, but she exceeds my expectations and runs straight into the wall. Are you alright, Sakura? Was she that eager to get away?
I'm alright. I'm fine. So I'm going to go take a bath.
Sakura disappears into the hallway. Phew. With Sakura gone, I relax. As tense as these things were getting, I would have had to flee the room in embarrassment if she hadn't left first. What? Go ahead and say it if you want to say something, you failure of a teacher.
Nothing. I'm just thinking how hard it must be for Sakura-chan. I bet Sakura-chan was even more embarrassed in front of you.
I'm not blushing. Hey, Sakura's like a family member to me. She's cooked for me, and we've eaten together for a long time. I'd be a failure as her senpai if I were embarrassed.
Oh, so you don't want to be a failure?
Of course not. Sakura is Shinji's sister. If I'm having a friend's sister over, I have to take care of her.
What? Oh, I see now. I just thought you two were dense, but that's part of it too, huh?
Fujine sighs. This is troubling.
Sakura-chan has a lot of trouble ahead of her.
Hey, where are you going?
I'm going to the dressing room. I have to go get Sakura-chan some change of clothes. You can go to the outbuilding and prepare a room for her. Get her some new sheets, okay?
Fujine leaves after giving me an order. Hey, stay here, Saber. I'm gonna go prepare the guest room. I leave after seeing Saber's nod. I make the bed and check the furniture. I decide to have Sakura use the guest room that isn't normally used. And conveniently the same one that Rin used, from the looks of it. This room is more suited to her, and the door can be locked. Sakura is a girl, so that should be better for her. Well, it's not like Fujine made me choose this room. I make the bed. This bed has never been used in this timeline. The moment they think that Sakura will sleep in the bed tonight. Not sure who that is. Oh no, I bet you noticed it too. Indecent thoughts fill my head. Don't be stupid, I already know that without being told. I've seen Sakura hit puberty, getting more beautiful by the day. It was a good thing, but I also persuaded myself not to notice it. I've always told myself that she's Shinji's sister, and that she only comes to cook for me because she feels guilty about what Shinji did. It's been a year and a half, hasn't it? It's something Sakura should care about. The accident that caused me to quit the archery club. I injured my shoulder. He complained about the burn, and I took the opportunity to leave the club. And Sakura proposed to help me out until my injury healed. She was like a child back then. She waited for me in front of my house one day, but it took 2 hours of awkward silence before she worked up the courage to say she wanted to help me. That shy Sakura is the rising star of the archery club now. Man, how a person can change. Sakura is cheerful now. I first met her 4 years ago when I went to Shinji's house after getting to know him. She was quiet and had a habit of hiding her face with her hair. Well, she still is, but she was really lifeless back then. She always looked depressed and would just absentmindedly stand there. Considering that, it's wonderful to see how Sakura is doing now. It leaves me to see Sakura, the girl who only used to look downcast, smile.
I
That's...
bet you noticed it
Yeah,
too. How sexy your body is. How much you want to touch her?
I don't really know. She was always just my underclassman, but recently that changed. I don't know if that happened recently or if I only started to notice it just now. Or was she so close to me that I didn't have to notice? Damn, it's been peaceful until now, so why? Why is my mind going crazy from just having Sakura stay over? I'm being inconsiderate of her. I'll finish cleaning and show her to her room. Huh? Where's Sakura, Saber?
I do not know. She's not here yet, so I would assume she is still in the bath.
But it's been an hour already. Well, perhaps she takes long baths. After all, she has more places to wash. Stop, stop, stop. Don't imagine indecent things. I shake my head and sit down at the table. I pour myself tea and drink it. Phew. I shake off the image in my head and relax. Then,
Shiro, does Sakura have bad eyesight?
Saber asked me a strange question. No, Sakura has good eyesight. I think she has 1.5 vision.
I see. She often runs into walls, so I was worried that she might have bad vision.
I'm not sure what 1.5 translates to with the American metric. Maybe it's like 2015 or something. Oh, I see. Thanks for worrying, but Sakura's fine. She's clumsy now because she's tired. She's usually more reliable than me.
I hope so. But even in that case, it is a problem if she is tired enough to mistake the wall for a door. This is only my personal opinion, but I believe it was not caused by fatigue.
That's a very natural conclusion. Even if you're tired, you still shouldn't be running into walls. Where is Sakura anyway? Even if she's taking a bath, an hour is too long. See you down here. So this choice will give us Sakura points, which we do want. I didn't like tally up all the possible options, but I think the way I set things up is that all but the last chance to earn Sakura points would give us like just enough to get a bad ending. Or so what I mean is we need Sakura points for now to make sure we have what we want. So let's go check on her. I should go check on her. If Saber's right, this isn't the time to be hung up on embarrassment. Sakura. I call out to her from the hallway. There's no reply from inside the dressing room. No, I don't even feel a presence in there. Sakura? Hey, are you in there, Sakura? I knock on the door. I gradually start to knock harder, and I'm banging on the door before I notice. Sakura, hey, say something. Anxiety turns to cold certainty. Something's wrong. I can't go inside, so I'll have to get Saber or Fujine.
Huh? Senpai? Why are you so flustered?
Sakura. Oh, it's nothing. I was wondering if something was wrong, since you were in there for a while.
A while? Was I in here that long?
Sakura sounds absent-minded. She sounds lost in thought, as if she just woken up. Sakura, don't tell me you're...
Yes, it was so relaxing that I fell asleep a bit.
You idiot. Don't scare me like that. I crumpled down to the floor.
Sorry. I'll get out right away.
Please do. Man, you'll catch a cold if you sleep in the bathtub. I lean against the wall. It turned out to be nothing, but I'm glad Sakura's okay. She should be better once she gets a good night's sleep. Huh? I hear the sound of something heavy falling. It came from the other side of the door. Excuse me 1 second. Sorry, I forgot to do something before I started the stream. Okay. Sakura? There's no reply. I feel no presence on the other side of the door. I'm coming in, Sakura. I'm gonna put up the censor screen just in case. I don't actually remember if there was a nudity here or not.
Out of all the times, though, when she fell, that makes sense. The bathtub is slippery.
I rushed into the dressing room. We're in the bathroom now, but there's no image yet. There, I see Sakura on the floor. Oh, no, she's dressed. Okay. Sakura. I hold Sakura up in my arms. Her body is soft and surprisingly hot. She doesn't seem to be conscious, but she's moaning in pain. Her hand grabs her chest as if wanting to take her shirt off. Please don't. She gasps. This was too much for me. Her body is soft and her hair is unraveled. Her shirt is the only thing between my arms and her body, and this isn't the Sakura I know. Her shirt sticks to her body and emphasizes her large breasts. I can't take my eyes off them. Her breasts move up and down along with her breaths, exposing her white neck. Feels like my heart will leap out of my chest. My head wouldn't be this hot even if I drank a love potion. I realized that my mouth was watering and I swallow with great difficulty. Her beautiful lips make my head go wild. Her body is so hot and soft that it makes me imagine how good it must taste. My head goes blank. It's not a girl's body I'm holding, but a woman's. This isn't the Sakura I know. Then it shouldn't be a problem if I hold her a little. What the hell am I thinking? I shake my head. This isn't the time. Even considering that Sakura just got out of the bath, her temperature isn't normal. Moreover, simple anemia wouldn't make her clutch at herself like that. Sakura, hey, are you alright, Sakura? I call out to her.
What?
The hair sticking to her forehead drops down. Sakura slowly opens her eyes and stares at me.
Senpai? Why are you here?
Hey, it's not why am I here. You should have told me if you're sick.
What? I'm sick?
Who else would it be? Try feeling your forehead. It's burning hot.
Huh? But I don't feel hot at all.
Sakura must be half asleep as she's still in a daze. Just don't move. I'm gonna take you out. I'm gonna take you to your bed.
Yeah? What's going on, Senpai?
I'm taking you to your room. Don't struggle, okay? I don't know if I can keep a hold of you if you do. Lift up Sakura in my arms and go out to the hallway.
Senpai, you're carrying me?
I must have surprised her as she clings on to my neck. I feel something soft on my chest, but I have to ignore it for now. Man, this is harder than my daily training. It's a matter of speed now. I have to carry Sakura to her room before my reasoning disappears. Let's see, your temperature is a bit over 37 degrees. Oh, it's lower than I thought. Let me just calculate that real quick. Let's see. Temperature 37. 98.6. Okay. Okay, so her temperature's just slightly above normal. I put the medical thermometer down and look at Sakura.
I'm sorry. I guess I got dizzy since I was so nervous.
Sakura hides her face with the futon. You can't help catching a cold, right? You should be better by tomorrow if you drink some medicine and get a good night's sleep. Leave some water here on the chair, so don't go out of the building, okay? You'll cool your body if you go outside. You put another blanket over her just in case and turn the lights off. Alright, I'll come wake you up tomorrow morning, so you just take it easy until then. I pat her on the head, start to walk out the door. Then, something pulls me back. I turn around to see Sakura's holding my sleeve. Sakura, I can't leave if you're holding onto my shirt like that.
Huh?
She must have been doing it unconsciously, since she jerks her hand away when she realizes it.
Sorry, Senpai. I wasn't thinking.
Sakura jumps up and tries to make an excuse. Even in the dark, I can tell that she's blushing furiously. Are you scared, Sakura?
I am. It's scary to sleep alone in a place I don't know.
Her hair is hiding her face, so I can't see her expression. But right now, she seems like she's just a shy girl I met years ago. Just like the shy girl I met years ago. I see, he must be uneasy, sleeping in an unfamiliar room with the cold. I sit down on the floor. I lay my back against her bed. It's for the best, because I don't think I can face Sakura right now.
Senpai?
I'll stay here for a while. You should get used to the room in a little bit, and I'll go if you fall asleep before that. To be honest, I'm worried that you might push yourself. I'll stay here for at least 30 minutes, so lay down and relax. Raise my hand and flutter it.
Okay, then please keep me company for just a bit.
I feel a slight movement of air. It must be Sakura pulling up her blanket. I'm glad I can help Sakura like this. This is nothing compared to what she has done for me. The sound of the clock ticking echoes through the dark room. I don't know if it's because I have my back to her or because I saw her sad face. But the emotions that assailed me when I carried Sakura have disappeared, and I'm able to calmly stare at the clock. After a long period of silence...
Are you awake, Senpai?
A gentle voice lights up the darkness. I nod in response. That must have been good enough.
Okay. Thank you for everything you did today.
And Sakura falls asleep peacefully. Lights go out. It's 11 o'clock and the town is going to sleep.
So there's a master at the Ryuro Temple?
According to Tosaka, she said we shouldn't fight them because they're troublesome enemies. But it seems the coma incidents in town are their doing. I don't know if it's true or not, but we have to find out.
You're right. I do feel something intentional at the ley line pointed to the Ryuro Temple. I'm sure that a master is on that mountain.
What's wrong, Saber? You seem like you're not up for it. You have less spirit than last night.
You're right. The mountain is an ominous place for servants. I would like to avoid careless attacks.
Yeah, like half of them die there. Should we just patrol the town tonight and put off attacking the Ryudo Temple until we get more information? It is reckless to go attack them when we don't know anything about our enemy.
No, there is no need for that. A master that would set up his base in the Ryudo Temple would not readily reveal his identity. If we are to quickly defeat him, we must face them straight on and power through.
Saber is determined. She must believe we have a chance. Either way, if the master of the temple is responsible for all the recent coma victims, we have to do something. Alright, let's go to the Ryudo Temple. But we're only going to investigate tonight. We'll retreat once we find out who the master is and what servant he has. I'd like to do more, but I can't support you, so I want to be cautious. Can't allow Saber to get hurt, just like the fight with Berserker. If I can't help her directly, I have to protect her in some other way.
Understood. I shall entrust you with the final judgment. Please decide then if we are to retreat or fight.
I'm glad to hear that, but it's also scary. I might wuss out even if the enemy is weak.
I see. That is certainly a possibility, since you have little experience in battle.
Yeah, that's right. I want to avoid heading into a minefield, so please warn me.
Understood. Then I shall do so if you make a wrong choice. You will learn little if I merely warn you, so I shall impose a penalty if you make a mistake.
Hey, what do you mean by a penalty?
Where would the enjoyment be in telling you? I shall keep it a secret since this is one of the few pleasures I have.
Ugh. That joke isn't very Saber-like. It must be Fujine's influence. I really do hope it's just a joke.
But putting that aside, Shiro, will Sakura be alright? She seemed unusually distressed.
I thought so too, but I didn't see anything unusual when I took her temperature. I'll let her get a good night's sleep and see how she is tomorrow.
I see. Then we can head out into battle without worry.
I nod and look at the outbuilding. Sakura's room is on the second floor. I have to leave without her noticing, and I have to come back if nothing has happened. Let's go, Saber. I have to act like a master now. I won't think about anything else. I leave with Saber at my side. Overhead, clouds pass before the moon, and the darkness deepens. The wind is blowing the overhead clouds. Lit by fading moonlight, we start running towards the enemy territory. Interlude.
A high-pitched sound rings out. The brilliant moonlight glints off the drawn sword as it clatters to the stairs.
Ha!
Blood is on his lips. The man on his knees on the stone steps bids his long sword goodbye as it falls away. His arms are the next to fall. With wet blood, the elegantly patterned fabric on his battle coat looks like a giant red flower.
Dang, assassin went down already. My, I did not think you were of the serpent. Think you were of the serpent's kind.
In steep contrast to his bloody body, his lips are white. Neither breath nor blood passes his throat now. Sasaki Kojiro's internal organs no longer serve their original purpose. The mountain gate is quiet. The servant that guarded the place, the shadow that appeared, neither of them move. The battle has already ended. Assassin was defeated by someone who came up the stone steps. He had no time to identify the intruders and enemy, let alone cross swords. This someone was on a different level to begin with.
All right, before we move on, do you have any guesses about who this might be?
My guess would be Ryder, just because mysterious. Assassin's body bursts open. Torn, mutilated, and weaponless, he cannot even take his own life. The shadow approaches. It strokes Assassin's cheek with a scornful, cherishing gesture. A deformed, spider-like hand comes out of his stomach.
You want to try guessing again?
Okay, cursed arm. His bones crack, his flesh rips apart. It feels as if his organs are turning into someone else's.
Gah!
Assassin suppresses the regurgitating blood. The swordsman swallows the blood and smiles with his pale lips.
Very well, do as you wish. After all, this is coming out of me. I'm sure it is nothing noble.
He smiles, even though he is denied an honorable death. If one talks about a grand spectacle, his smile is grander than the spawning of this abomination. And thus it is summoned. Taking the false servant's flesh as its own, the true assassin enters our world. His first cries sound like those of an insect. The black insect that crawled from the swordsman's stomach devours the body that was his own nursery. Aw, Sasaki Kojiro had a baby. He giggles while tearing the flesh apart. He laughs while crunching on the bones. Each time he does so, the insect becomes more like a man, and the empty brain acquires human wisdom. And after a while, he is finished sipping away every last bit of blood and blesses the birth of his own self, the assassin. The only ones to witness are the chorus of insects and the shining moonlight. The high-pitched birth cries melt into the darkness. An ominous moon. A white skull laughs under the black burned sky.
Interlude out. So did you know Cursed Arm was in this story?
Nope.
Yep. Yep, this is actually where it originates from. We run up the stone steps. Saber is already armed. We're both straining our nerves in preparation for an enemy attack. The steps are long and the wind is warm even though we're near the mountaintop. According to Saber, this mountain has a boundary field that repels servants. Servants will lose most of their power and magical energy if they enter the mountain from anywhere other than the front gate. Therefore, the only way we can enter is through the front gate, but I thought they would be setting up an ambush. Do you sense a servant around here, Saber?
No. There are no other servants around.
Saber suddenly stops and looks down. Saber, do you see something?
No, it must be my imagination. I thought I saw a katana, but I cannot find it anywhere. The mountain gate is not guarded. Let us go inside the temple.
Saber starts running again. I tilt my head in wonder, but hurry to keep up with her. The compound is dead silent. The wind is strong. All around is thick darkness. Despite the moon overhead, the terrible darkness remains. I look up. The moon is there, of course. Its rays shine down on the compound. The area is still shrouded in darkness. Saber,
Yes, something is wrong. No one would let us come this far without offering resistance, and this place is too quiet.
Let's go inside. The Ryudo Temple has close to 50 people living in it. It can't be this quiet. We're here for the temple. There's no one around. After confirming that the compound is empty, we go inside. What was that? Everyone in the temple is sleeping. They do not even twitch. They don't react even when we touch them. All the monks, without exception, are weakened. No matter how hard we try to rouse them, they just lie there, breathing peacefully as if enjoying a dream. Of course, my classmate is among them. Ryudo Issei is sleeping peacefully as well. We quickly move across the wooden hallway. It's because Saber felt a presence. Saber pointed toward the main temple building. The master responsible for this disaster is there. We step into the shrine. First thing we see is the red blood spreading on the floor. A red flower blooms in the center of the temple. There's a man lying there as well. His chest must be pierced, as the man is dyeing the floor red. The wound is fatal, and the man has lost enough blood to die. He's already a corpse. I know this man, and he seems he was a master to the one standing beside his body. The servant looking down at her master with a mysterious dagger in hand. Pain lances through my head, accompanied by a sense of apprehension. It's not that I'm scared of this scene. That dagger is ominous. It seems Saber does not feel anything, but I can tell that the dagger has dreadful power.
Master.
Saber readies herself. The servant in the purple robe, Castor, does not answer. I don't know if Saber took it as an opening or as an insult. But she tries to charge. No, hold on, Saber.
Shido? Why are you stopping me? This is our best chance to defeat Cast.
No, just don't go near that dagger. That thing can break contracts. It might even cut the bond between a servant and a master. How the hell do you know that?
Smart here.
Yeah.
Then, Castor killed her own master?
I don't know if she did. But I'm sure the dagger she's holding has unearthly power.
Master, you killed your own master.
Saber rushes in with an angry roar. Castor turns around. With her vigor gone, she looks more like a ghost than a heroic spirit. The sword flashes through the air. It slices the robe, but Castor manages to jump back.
Saber? I see. You must have come to finish me off. I don't know whose plot this is, but he is quite thorough. Silence. I do not want anything from a person who betrayed her master. Regret your actions and take your punishment. Ha. I killed my master. I killed Soichiro-sama. Who... That is funny. Perhaps I should have done so if it was going to turn out like this.
She starts laughing maniacally. The black-robed Magus puts her dagger away and points at Saber.
You are an eyesore, Saber. Disappear along with your master.
Saber does not even need to answer. She raises her sword without hesitation. Castor disappears. The battle between the two could not be called a battle. Castor's magic was supreme, but it did no good against Saber, who had high magic resistance. Saber nullified every magic Castor used and killed her in one blow.
I have defeated Castor. Please give me your order, Master.
Oh, well, we can't do anything here. Let's contact the hospital. No, Kotomine first. We should be able to save the people here that way. But we can't save the corpse in front of us. Castor has disappeared, leaving only our master's corpse at our feet. His death will likely be kept a secret. Nobody will know what happened to him, and he will disappear from everyone's memory.
Shiro.
I know, there are still 4 more masters. We have no time to waste.
That is a wise decision. I understand your feelings, but this is not the time for sentiment.
I might be misremembering, but I think in the movie, Assassin actually killed Castor rather than Saber.
Huh.
She was already dead when they got here.
Dang, Assassin, you're just an angry little baby.
Yeah. Saber turns and starts to walk. Engraving the sight of the corpse into my mind, I follow. Huh? Wait. What was that?
Shiro? Why did you stop?
I feel someone's gaze on me, like we're being watched. Did you feel it?
No, I did not feel anything. We've already determined that there is nobody here. Is it not your imagination?
Maybe, if you put it that way. I guess that's right. Yeah, it must just be me.
Then let us hurry. The people should wake up now that Castor's dead. It'll be troublesome if somebody saw us here.
She's right. Tonight will leave a bad taste in my mouth, but it should put an end to the mysterious coma incidents. That should be good enough for tonight. Alright, let's get out of here and contact Kotomine, then go home and rest. Saber nods in satisfaction and leaves the temple. I follow after Saber, even though it's really hard for me to leave this place. The man who used to be a master lies silently in this holy place. Interlude.
The lead actor has left. The only ones remaining on the stage are silent corpses. And something is devouring the corpses. No bodies remain. No, not Issei. Unless he doesn't count as a corpse because he's sleeping. The wooden floor turns into a bottomless swamp, swallowing up the man's flesh and spilled blood. It consumes not only the man, but the one who obeyed him. The soul that was servant Castor is swallowed into the darkness. It is not a legitimate flow. The defeated servants are to be consumed by the Holy Grail. If anyone interferes with this balance, it will only bring his own death and destruction. It cries silently. It writhes in pain, sobs, exposes itself, and finally consumes the first one.
Well, why don't you do this line?
It is not enough. It walks on. Lacking a voice, it expresses its pain with the whole of its body. It is not enough.
This isn't actually Assassin, it's something else.
Oh, I was imagining Assassin just going around eating the bodies. There are no words nor emotion. It never had those functions in the first place. It is not enough. But it still grieves. As if it has become aware of its existence for the first time.
Yeah, it's that weird thing. Interlude out. Did you get a good look at that? Like, it was only on screen for a second. I don't know if you actually saw it.
It looked like a mysterious robe thing.
Yeah. It's already after 2 in the morning. Despite my daily training, running to the Ryudo Temple and back is still tiring. Oh, can you go ahead to your room, Saber?
Where are you going, Shiro? Are we not finished for the night?
Yeah, I'll be back in a minute, so don't worry. I'm tired too, so I want to rest soon.
I see. You must be worried about Sakura.
I have to go take her to her... Wait, what? I have to go take her some water. You go to sleep in the room next to mine, Saber. Close the door, okay?
Oh yes, it would do little good if we are not in the same room. But there's nothing to be done if you insist on being stubborn. I shall stand by in that room next to yours.
Saber looks discontented. You're stubborn as well. Oh, man. I returned to my room filled with self-hatred. It's 3 a.m. What was I doing for an hour in there? Let out a heavy sigh. There's only one simple explanation. Sakura looked like she wasn't sleeping well, so I took time adjusting her blanket and bringing her fresh water. Such simple tasks were really painful and difficult for me. It's all because Sakura looked so alluring in her sleep. I wish I had a blindfold or something. That would have solved everything. Well, I had my eyes closed anyways, but a blindfold would have prevented me from giving into temptation and opening them. Man, why am I so easily excited? Man, I have a hyper imagination. It's all Sakura's fault for growing so big. How could she mature like that in just a year? That's it. I'm going to sleep. I'm going to sleep. I'm going to sleep. I'm going to sleep. I pull the blanket over my face and shake off my indecent thoughts. I close my eyes and clear my mind. See, my body's tired, so I should be able to get to sleep right away. And now time to put up the center screen. It's red. I'm in the depths of a pitch black sleep, but there's something in the red classroom. This is. You can probably tell by the hair there. That's Rin. Okay.
You can feel it all the way up to your head? What?
Yeah.
What kind of dream were you having,
It's
Emiya?
so deep, you can feel it to her head. Hear a familiar voice. Hear dripping sounds along with smacking sounds. By the way, folks, it's like flashing the scene on screen for a second, so I can't show it yet, so I'm waiting until it actually shows the whole image. I hear a perverted voice. I feel skin beneath my fingers. The haze of my mind clears a bit. I'm sleepy. But if I hear that voice, I have no choice but to get up. I open my eyes. When did the sun set? Oh yeah, by the way, we're in the classroom right now. I'm joining her in secrecy in this desolate classroom. I guess, Good, you're here, Emiya-kun. Her sticky voice is filled with anticipation for an outrage. Her cheeks are flushed, and she smiles lasciviously as if she cannot contain her lust. You can do whatever you want with me, just like always. The woman comes near me. Unable to wait, I pull her closer. We kiss. We devour each other's mouths. We fight each other's tongues, saliva, and even the air in our lungs. So I guess this makes up for Rin only having one sex scene on her route.
Mia, this is not her route. Stop.
I feel dizzy. I'm still groggy from waking up. Wanting to feel something, I let my hands roam over the woman's slender waist, her firm breast, and her sculpted collarbone. Not knowing who I am, I keep violating the person in front of me. Yeah, I'm gonna start skipping through this. She takes off her skirt. The classroom is instantly filled with the smell of woman. She gives a mischievous smile. She pokes my nose with her finger and... Here, fuck me from behind. She twists her hips suggestively. Okay. Let's see. I guess I can show the top half of this. Okay. Hold on a sec. Her eyes look weird. They're closed is the thing. Okay. I penetrate her without hesitation. There's no need for foreplay. She wants him to go deeper.
I mean, she said she could feel it in her head.
Yeah. She looks like she's penetrated all throughout her body. She clamps down. My grotesque meat stabs into her, striking against her womb. She wants it harder. Her lewdness is a great nightmare. Her anus is defenseless. I have to call special attention to that line. Like, there's some friends of mine that are into FGO. Like, they love that line, and to the point that they'll sometimes just refer to Rin as defenseless anus.
Poor Rin. It was just her dream self too.
Yeah, I actually titled this stream "Defenseless" because I knew the scene was coming. Although, I should point out, he's not actually sticking it in there right now. At least not in this image. The sensation of squishing a ripe fruit. The drilled hole. No, the point of her connection is wet, and the juice dirties her thighs. Her ass is larger than one would imagine just by looking at her. Yeah, they're still going at it. Does it inside her. Wait, what was that last line? Oops. The sheer impossible volume makes me realize this is a dream. I'm so tired, as if I ejaculated all my blood. Everything from my unending climax to Tosaka's trembling back feels like an impossible dream. So why is it not ending? All it's left is to sleep, but it doesn't end. No, if this is a dream, then there's no guarantee that I'd return to reality even if I did fall asleep. She says to keep going. I've ejaculated half my organs, after all. What human can move after such a feat? I'm on my back, and the woman crawls over my body like a lizard. She's going to eat him? Okay, new scene. I can show most of this one, actually. Gotta be very careful I don't snap too far, though. Cowgirl style, so... She's going slow, but it's torture for him. Still coming out. She looks too horny to be called lovely, but so Tosaka is pure, a virgin who knows no men. Oh, virginity is gone.
He squeezes down on me like a leech.
Yeah. Let it out. What was that? Tosaka accepts my cum. Is it because this is a dream? It should be dripping out of her, but none of it is flowing out. But that's a trivial matter. I can finally go to sleep now. I'm utterly dry and it would be impossible for Tosaka to go on. The dream should end here, but she says she wants more. Oh, what was that? Dang, it went by too fast for me to show it. Did you just happen to see the eyes?
I blinked.
Ah. Maybe they'll show it again. I don't want to take the screen. I could show the top half of the screen here, but it might flash the other scene again. Actually, the other screen was also safe from above, so... Just for a minute, I'm gonna show a little bit. Hopefully it shows up again. Okay, there it is.
Oh.
Those aren't Rin's eyes, are they?
No.
Oops. Wait, actually, I can actually show this. Do you recognize those eyes?
No.
Hmm.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, yep, beautiful. That's it. It's hot. Oh wait, no. Why did it happen? I went to bed, closed my eyes, and said goodnight, but in the next instant, my world turned red. Let me keep this up. I don't know if it's over yet. It should be, but all right. You know what? I might as well point this out. The name of that scene, according to the flowchart, is bedtime, shapeless island.
Wow.
Hey, does that ring a bell? Shapeless island. If it doesn't, that's
When I
okay.
think of island, I think of BB.
Well, shapeless island specifically. It came up during a certain chapter in Fate Grand Order, but it's fine if you don't remember. We'll talk about it later.
Mm.
uh, it's hot. Oh wait. Oh, I think this might be him as a child. My mom woke me up before the loud noises did. It was bright even though it was nighttime. My dad held me as he ran through the burning hallway. It's painful. I heard my mom's voice behind us. Dad told me I should be fine by myself. I patted my head and told me to wait here. I nodded and did as I was told. It hurts. It wasn't much different outside. My eyes were hurting because everything was red. That's why I closed them and ran. I wanted to go to a place that wasn't hot. When I looked back, my house was no longer there. I probably got punished because I didn't do as I was told to. My eyes hurt. I cried as I walked. I had to go back to my house and wait. But I didn't know where my house was anymore. I raised my head, which I'd kept hidden with my hands until now. And I finally confronted the scene. The town was burning far away. The fire that cannot be put out was an event that cannot be redone. It happened 10 years ago. The fire was far away, not in the same sense of distance, but in the sense of time. Gah. My skin was hurting. My throat hurt when I breathed in. My skin creaked by staying alive. I moved my legs, wanting to escape, but something heavy entangled around my legs like shackles. I knew that this isn't the presence of death wanting to take me. Huh? But it sure was hot. My nails tearing my throat were discolored. The air I breathed in stung my burned esophagus. My eyes abandoned their function, and my brain was being steamed inside my skull. Why? It's hot. It's hot, it's hot, it's hot, it's hot, 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 hot. I remember now. This place was hot, really hot, but it was cold, dreadfully cold. It passed the boiling point to reach the freezing point. The burning blood froze up, and everything in my view was inverted. Everything was hot. That's why it was cold. And still, it was ridiculously hot. But what was the cause of it? The black sun was in the sky. I didn't find it strange that the sun was up during night or that the sun was black. After all, everything was inverted. So such things should have been normal. But I ran away. I got scared and ran away. I wasn't afraid of the raging fires. Compared to the black shadow, burning up and dying seemed like a human death. That's why I ran away. I knew I'd be taken someplace even worse if that thing caught me. I blankly stared at the sky. I found out that it was going to rain soon, and my outstretched hand slowly fell to the ground. Ugh. I slowly opened my eyes. Okay, just in case there's a
You
flash.
went from a sex dream to like a dream about almost dying as a kid.
Yeah.
A difference.
Yeah, when I first read this, I was wondering, like, why is this scene here? Like, all the other age scenes serve some purpose in the plot, but that was just a wet dream.
Mm-hmm.
Just in case there's a flashback, I'm going to keep the screen up for a second. I slowly open my eyes. Look around my room. My mind's still asleep. It was a dream. I sigh with relief on my futon. How many years has it been since I sighed with relief after seeing a nightmare? But that was a vivid dream. My temples feel hot. I used to have this nightmare all the time. It all happened 10 years ago. Alright, I think we're fine. Back then, my memories of the event were still terribly vivid. I would wander through the fire every time I fell asleep. Oh, also, for that scene in the movie, there instead of sex, she was sucking his blood.
I mean, she was devouring him.
Yeah. I thought I would never be able to forget about that day. That sky, the smell of the burning air, the surrounding wall of fire, everything was real again once I fell asleep. That doesn't change even now, but the vividness should change. Wounds heal and memories fade. For the past few years, all I saw when I had that dream was a field of red. Why did my dream contain it as far as the smell of the burning air? And what was that? I don't remember such a thing, nor do I recognize it. No, first of all, I did not see such a thing. I feel sick to my stomach. I get dizzy when I try to think about it. The breaker in my body trips, telling me not to think about it. I'll get up. I'll wash my face and clear my mind. My body is sweaty, probably because of the dream. My pajamas are damp with my sweat, and my head feels light. Huh? My arm feels heavy. I realize I don't even have the strength to get up. Hey, what's going on? Damn, even talking takes effort. When I place my hand on my forehead, I realize that it's hot. Wow, did I catch a cold? I'm surprised. This is the first time I've caught a cold. I've had bruises pretty often, but I've never caught a cold. That must be why I had such a dream. My body was hot, so the dream was hot as well. Oh, that makes sense. My head is blank, so it's natural for me to dream such a... Again, I feel like there's going to be a flashback, so let me just keep it up. Yep. Call that one. Whew. Oh. What am I just lying around for? Why? How can this be? I jumped up. I check inside my futon. This isn't the time to worry about little things like being sick. I have to check something far more important. If it happened, I have to go take a bath, bleach and dry the evidence, or it'll hinder my future ability to have a say in anything. To put it simply, the value of Emiyashiro stock in this house will plummet. Wait, it doesn't seem like it. Good. There's no one in my futon with me, and there's nothing wrong with my body. It was a dream. Yeah, it had to be. I didn't go to school in my sleep, nor would Tosaka ever want to do it with me. So it had to be a dream. I have my pajamas on, and Saber was sleeping in the room next to mine. Yeah, there's no way Saber would miss me leaving the house. I sigh with relief. Strength floods out of me, and I fall back on the futon.
Shiro, what was that sound?
I hear Saber's voice from the other side of the door. I think we're good now, so... See? That's all it takes to alert Saber, so it had to be a dream. It's a dream. It's so a dream. I'll never be able to look at Tosaka in the eye again if it's not.
Shiro?
Saber comes in. Yo, good morning, Saber. I try to act calm.
What is wrong, Shiro? It is not like you to greet me lying down.
Well, something unexpected happened. Saber tilts her head in wonder. Well, it's great that the whole event was just a dream, but the trouble keeps coming. My body feels heavy, and I can't stand up. How will I make breakfast? No energy after sleeping.
37.6 degrees. Wow. It's rare for you to catch a cold.
She gives me her diagnosis after looking at the medical thermometer. Well, that's about what I expected, but I didn't know a cold could make your body feel so heavy.
So, does it hurt anywhere else? Does your throat or head hurt?
No, nothing like that. It's just that my body feels heavy and hot. Is that weird?
I guess you should be glad. Just be glad that nothing's hurting. Then again, you might not have noticed the pain because you're the type who just deals with it. I'll have some other medicines ready, just in case.
Fujine takes out some cold medicine and cough drops from the first aid kit. She's good at treating wounds, but I guess she's not used to treating sick people. Thanks, Fujine, and I'm sorry. I don't think I can cook breakfast.
Don't say such a stupid thing. Which do you think is more important, food or Shiro? It's good Saber-chan came and got me. I would have been really mad if you tried to make breakfast like that.
She really is mad. And she's right. It should have been obvious.
I like how Saber was just smiling at that, though.
Yeah.
And you don't have to worry about food. Sakura-chan made some rice porridge for you, so you can eat that when you get hungry.
What? Sakura made some rice porridge? That must mean she's feeling better. Are you alright, Sakura? You seem to be doing worse than me.
You don't need to worry since I've recovered. I wasn't scared at all at night, and I got a good night's sleep. It's all thanks to your treatment.
That's good to know. I thought she would take longer to get over the cold, but I'm glad she recovered in one night.
Treatment? Oh, I forgot about that. Sakura-chan was the one with the cold yesterday, wasn't she?
Huh? That's true, but what about it? Stop making that face.
Oh, so you did something that made you catch her cold?
Huh? What do you mean by that?
Oh, you don't get it? Sakura-chan's recovered, right? Then you must have done something. I hear you recover from a cold if you give it to someone else.
I look at Sakura in confusion. Oh. I finally understand what Fujine is talking about. Are you stupid? I just gave her some medicine yesterday. Don't even joke about it, Fujine. That's rude to Sakura. I can tell my face is getting red. My temperature shoots up another degree.
I'm kidding. I know you're not mad enough for that.
That's offending as well, but... Sorry. But I'm glad the misunderstanding has been cleared up.
Good. Then I'll report to the school about your absence, so you're to rest today. Please take care of Shiro, Saber-chan. Keep trying to do something if you let him be, so you'd better just tie him to the futon. That is my intention. I am to look over him so that he does not escape, and feed him appropriately. Wow, that's a scary way to put it, but you have the right idea. Please do.
Saber nods silently. Is it just me, or did I feel a chill run up my spine?
Well, just listen to what Saber-chan tells you until we get home. I'll buy you something nutritious for dinner, so you're going to rest today and cure that cold of yours.
Fujine smiles and at me while making unreasonable demands. I noticed Sakura behind her, looking like she wants to say something.
Leaving. Look forward to my souvenir.
Fujine waves goodbye and leaves. Phew. Once I've seen her off, I return to my futon. I only walked out to the porch, but by the time I get back, I'm so tired that I practically collapsed into bed. I don't have a bad cold, but my body is dead tired. I should sleep and get my energy back, or else I won't be able to do anything. Then, it's past 7:30, Sakura comes to my room. Sakura, it's 7:30 already. You won't make it unless you leave soon. Sakura looks down awkwardly. When I realize she has the same expression as before.
Senpai? Can I stay here?
She raises her head and asks me a question. Staying here means she's not going to school, right? Oh, are you still a bit sick?
No, the fever's gone, but,
Sakura's words trail off. She does look a bit pale, and it seems impossible that she could recover in only one night. You see, so you were sick after all, but is that alright? Don't you have to call the school and let them know?
no, I'm thinking of skipping.
She's going to be skipping school? Why? You're sick, so you're not skipping school. You have to stay here if you're not feeling well.
I feel fine.
Sakura hangs her head even more. I don't get it. Why does Sakura want... What does Sakura want to tell me?
I think you caught the cold because of me.
What? You actually believe Fujine's ridiculous story? Don't worry, it's not true. I take walks during the night, so that must have been it.
Still don't care. I'm feeling well. So I want to skip school and take care of you to show appreciation for what you did for me yesterday.
She's so tense that she might shatter if I poke her. I guess Sakura feels responsible for my cold. To be honest, it's relieving to have Sakura here. Saber has to sleep, so it'll be a big help if she could prepare my medicine and stuff.
Senpai?
Okay, please do, Sakura.
You're right. Saber's son is here, so there's nothing I can do here. Huh? Senpai?
Yeah, please take care of me, Sakura.
You're talking about me, right?
Yeah, Saber has jet lag, so she sleeps during the day. It'll be a huge help if you can cook lunch. It's been like a week. Or, okay, maybe more like 3 days, but...
Okay. I'll do my best, Senpai.
Her tension gone, Sakura replies with a smile. Yeah, a smile that suits Sakura. It's 11 a.m. now. After eating the rice porridge Sakura made, I feel much better. My body doesn't feel heavy anymore. I have no trouble moving, so I should be able to go to school if I feel like it. But as soon as I try to get up, suspecting that my illness was simply caused by malnutrition.
Oh no, Senpai. You have to rest until your fever goes away.
Sakura comes to check up on me. Phew. So, I'm still resting because Sakura is dead set on looking after me. To be honest, I'm still feeling a bit sluggish. After bringing me the rice porridge, Sakura left the room, saying that she had something to do. Saber is resting in the living room right now. She was keeping watch in this room, but I had her move to the living room so that I could have a little peace of mind. She objected, but then relented when I told her it'd only be for today.
Excuse me, senpai? How do you feel?
I'm getting better thanks to you. My body still feels heavy, but my fever's gone.
That's good. Then you won't need to take any medicine. All you have to do now is to eat good food and rest.
Sakura goes to the next room and brings me a new futon. What are you doing, Sakura?
I'm getting a new futon. You've been sweating all day, so I thought you might want a clean one.
She leaves the futon next to me in a skillful manner. It doesn't stir up any dust, to my surprise.
It's ready, senpai. Please move over here. Oh, you need to change before that. I'll go dry this futon, so please get changed while I'm gone.
Sakura prepares new pajamas for me in a flash. She's perfect. It's not just that she's good at this or that, or that she's attractive. I bet the skill's in her genes. It has to be.
Did you say something, senpai?
I did. I know I shouldn't be saying this, but I'm glad you skipped school today. I really do have a better opinion of you now.
That's natural. It's been almost a year and a half since I started coming here, so I know all about your house.
Sakura puffs with pride. Her confident expression makes me smile. I see. Then I'll leave the futon to you. I'll act as a sick person, and you do as you say.
Please do. I'm going to go cut some apples for you after I dry the futon, so look forward to it.
Carrying the futon I've been laying on, Sakura goes out into the hallway. Wow, she took all of it in one load. Enthusiasm surprises me, and I pick up the new pajamas. Well, I should towel myself off, change, and wait in the futon until Sakura comes back. By the way, I'm curious, like, of all the Sakura faces in FGO, which one would you say is the closest to this Sakura as you know her so far?
Passion lip.
Really? Passion lip?
Since Melt is more harsh, BB is more playful.
I was thinking Parvati personally, but although you haven't.
Parvati seems more. To me, she seems more motherly.
Yeah, true. How much time passed? Sakura bought me some apples as promised. I gladly ate them and...
Jeez, you can't push yourself, senpai.
Sakura scolded me, and I have to keep lying here even though I'm recovered. So, did Saber help?
Yes. She said she was tired of doing nothing, so she helped me clean the guest rooms.
I see. I kind of wanted to see Saber bring a floor cloth. Did you two clean the hallway?
Yes, we both worked hard. Saber-san was saying something about how it was useful, though.
Sakura laughs as if she's a bit troubled. Even though she's used to Saber now, it seems she's still not entirely comfortable around her. Well, thanks for your hard work, but don't push yourself too hard, okay? You just got over a cold. It's hard enough just to treat me, so you don't have to go around cleaning my house.
That's not true. I spend my mornings here, and you always treat me to dinner. It's perfectly natural for me to clean this house because I'm part of this family.
Sakura murmurs as if she wishes for it to come true. You're right. Fujine, Sakura, and I are like family.
Senpai?
I'm sorry, I was so reserved. There's nothing wrong with a family member nursing me back to health. I'd do the same for you if you got sick, no matter how much you complained. So it was stupid of me to be reserved. Reflecting on my actions, I can only apologize. The conversation stops. After gasping for a brief second.
Yes, I'm glad you understand. I think you treasure others too much.
Sakura smiles happily and adjusts my blanket. It makes me realize why this house is always clean, why even the unused rooms are maintained and feel lively. Sakura, my friend's younger sister, the girl I've come to know so well, has protected my house even more than me. Every day has been peaceful for the past year and a half. I probably didn't notice because it felt so natural. But Sakura brought something that Fujine and I couldn't achieve by ourselves. I look up at Sakura absent-mindedly. Is it because of my fever or because Sakura's so happy to take care of me? Looking at Sakura's smile warms my heart and makes me drowsy. I really am sleepy. It feels good, so I should close my eyes and sleep until noon.
But Senpai, I really like that part of you.
What? Whatever she just said, it made my heart jump. Sakura?
Senpai? Were you awake?
Sakura quickly jumps back. I can feel myself blushing at her surprised reaction. Sakura.
I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. I was looking at your face because, yes. I was trying to take your temperature.
Sakura takes out the medical thermometer in a hurry.
Here's the thermometer. I am going to take your temperature, so please open your mouth.
She must be in a panic as she tries to pin me with one hand while holding the thermometer in the other.
Ooh, the mouth thermometers sound horrible. I'm so used to the ones that just take your forehead reading.
They're not too bad once you get used to them. You just stick it under your tongue and wait a minute.
Also the ear one. The ear ones are pretty good.
Huh? I feel something soft. I think it's Sakura's breast rubbing against me. Oh, god damn it.
Oh, Emiya.
129.24. Okay. My brain boils up. The sensation of a woman almost blows me away my sanity. I knew that if there were going to be any of those surprise ones, it would be on this route. Like, this route's a lot more sexual than the other two. Whoa. Hold on, Sakura.
Yeah?
I roll out of the futon using all my might. I have to get Sakura. I have to get away from Sakura's No, from Sakura.
Senpai, I want to take your temperature.
It's fine. I can do it myself. So you stop right there.
If you say so. Here's a thermometer, Senpai.
No, don't give it to me now. Please let me calm down. I recall last night's dream and I'll call last night's dream and die if you come near me right now. You feel my face burning as I protest. Then
Yesterday's dream?
you must have acted really strange as Sakura looks at me dubiously. I had a bad dream. I don't want to recall it right now, so please leave me alone. It's not your fault, okay? It's just that I need more training.
You need more training?
Sakura gapes at me. It's only natural. Anyone should be stunned in this situation. Would be.
Senpai, what kind of dream was it?
Ugh, I can't tell her about such a dream. It wasn't a big deal. It was just a bit disturbing. Misaki?
Senpai?
She's serious now, probably because she's worried about me. I can't lie to her, but I can't tell her the truth either. This choice does not matter. Any preference?
If it doesn't matter, I want to say we shouldn't lie, but at the same time, we don't want like another scene to pop up, so... Evade the question,
Okay.
just so he doesn't have flashbacks.
There's a time and place for honesty. Burns my face just thinking about the dream, so I'd probably collapse from fever if I actually talk about it.
Your dream, senpai.
No one was in my dream. See, you forget about your dreams once you wake up, so I don't remember all of it.
Really? Then I just want to know what you remember about it.
You idiot. I don't know when Sakura came close to me, but she draws near me. I'm telling you not to come near me right now. I'm sorry, the subject is off limits. Off limits. Off limits. I wave my hand and roll further down the tatami. Damn, I really need more training. I can usually ignore them, but now even every move Sakura makes is catching my attention because of the dream I had. But please leave me alone for a while. Don't you have to obey a sick person's request? Sitting in the corner of the room, I protest to Sakura.
Alright. I won't force it out of you. I do want to know about it, but your fever might get worse if I push you.
Sakura backs down. I'm sorry. I'm glad you understand how I feel. I quickly climb back into my futon.
Well, senpai, I need to go cook lunch, so please excuse me. I'll come and meet you when it's done, so please rest until then.
Okay, you do that.
Sure. I'm sorry if I asked you a weird question. I'll make some hot udon for lunch.
She closes the shoji. Sakura leaves for the living room with a warm smile. So, just to give you an idea, the name of the scene we just read was Sakura Disappointed. The name of the scene for the other answer is Cold Smile.
Oh. I think this is better.
Thanks for the meal.
Thanks for the meal.
We bow together.
Welcome. Wow, both of you ate everything in your bowls.
Sakura starts to clean up after our lunch. There are 3 bowls and condiments on the table. Oh, I'll clean up. I'm feeling better, so please at least let me do this.
Really? Then please do. As a test to see if you've recovered, I'll do the dishes, so please take the dishes to the kitchen and clean the table.
Trying on an apron, Sakura heads to the kitchen. Well, I should carry these bowls and pot in there.
Are you alright, Shido? I heard that your fever has broken, but you still look pale.
Huh? Do I look that bad?
No. Your face just looks pale. You have a shortage of magical energy and the lifeline for a magus. I noticed no problems during the battle last night, but the temple might have been set up to drain magical energy.
Now that she mentions it, something was indeed strange about the Ryudo Temple. Everyone in there was weakened. It's possible that Caster set up a boundary field to suck the life force from anyone inside. Well, I'm feeling better, so there's no problem. My magical energy should return if I get some nourishment. My capacity isn't that large, so it should be back to normal once I eat dinner.
Jeez, I will not inquire any further if you say so. Sakura is right. It seems you tend to make light of yourself.
Saber starts stacking the bowls.
I should hand these to Sakura, correct? I will take the pot as well, so please wipe the table, Shiro.
Saber goes to the kitchen without waiting for my reply.
Should I put the bowls here, Sakura? Saber-san? Oh yes. Please put the dirty dishes there. I see. By the way, Sakura, lunch was very delicious. Please accept my thanks. lot to learn. Senpai's still the best when it comes to rice porridge and udon.
I can hear a friendly conversation from the kitchen. Oh, so Sakura's getting along with Saber. Maybe it's because they helped each other clean this morning. Either way, it's a good thing that they're getting along. Well, I should prepare some tea. I placed the tea leaves and teapot on the table. It's almost 1 o'clock. It's a good time to take a break, so... Let's save down. I gotta double check the flowchart here. Something was weird about this.
If it doesn't matter, I want to go shopping and see Ilya. I assume she's there. Since she said she'd be waiting. And we only know her being around that area. And the park.
Yep, we actually have to do that one.
Perfect.
Yeah, so this so aside from the Ilya points, there's also an Ilya conversation counter. And we need to hit 2 in order to get a choice later on that will give us the points we need. Okay. And just for reference, having a snack does nothing, and... Oh, no, sorry. Having a snack is a Sakura point, which we don't need, and TV does nothing. So let's go shopping. Oh, yeah. I forgot about it because of all the things that happened this morning, but I did make a promise with Ilya. Well, it wasn't really a promise, but I'd be really dishonest if I didn't go. As I'm sure the one who asked her if we... I'm the one who asked her if we could see each other again. Saber and Sakura they're doing the dishes together. If I tell them I'm going out, they'll either stop me or insist on coming along. If I'm going to go see Ilya, I should do it alone. I feel bad, but I'll just leave a note and sneak out. Phew. I managed to sneak out. I left them a note saying, going to buy stuff for dinner, be back in an hour. So they shouldn't be too worried. So she's not here, as I thought. There's no one in the park. Even with the apartments looming overhead, this place is so cold that it feels like it'll start snowing at any moment. Well, I don't know what I'd talk about, even if she were here. I sit on the bench. Setting the grocery bag down, I look up at the dark sky. It seems the gift I bought at the shopping district went to waste. I stare at the sky absent-mindedly. Must be because this place is surrounded by buildings. Only a tiny square of sky is visible, and it seems farther away than usual. It's cold. I can see my breath. The cold, dry air is freezing, and I wouldn't be surprised even if it started snowing. Well, I should go home. I grab the grocery bag and get up. It's past 2 o'clock. I have to leave now if I'm going to be home on time. Huh? My legs freeze. They won't move. They won't even budge, no matter how hard I try. My vision blurs. No, that's an understatement. My vision is broken. My eyes have bulged into my skull, and I have no sense of distance. I realize I'm in the worst possible situation. I feel like my body has been turned into stone. My nerves are disconnected, leaving me detached from the world. It's like I'm watching the world through a camera, controlling myself in a video game. Saber. I'll be killed. It was a mistake to go outside alone. Can't even see my attacker's face, let alone move, and...
Did I surprise you? You were completely defenseless, so I had to tease you.
I'm being teased by this mischievous girl.
Oh? You're back to normal. I guess contacting you through vision isn't that strong.
She She appears from behind me. She's smiling, probably because she was already here and was watching me from behind.
Well, you're no good if you can't dispel magic using your own powers. Your future looks gloomy if outside factors are the only things that can dispel you.
She lectures me. Her words aren't coming into my brain. But Ilya, what are you doing? Surprise attacks are unfair, even if we're both masters.
Oh, that wasn't a surprise attack. I was sitting next to you for a while, but you didn't notice me. And then you made it worse by getting ready to leave. That was your own fault, Shiro.
You were sitting next to me this whole time?
Yeah, I was hiding a bit, but you're too careless. You didn't notice my presence, and you were captivated by the spell that merely uses direct magical energy contact. You're a master, so you should keep a better watch on your surroundings.
Ilya warns me, utterly amazed. Oh, yeah, you're right. She seems so much like a teacher that I find myself nodding.
Good if you understand. So what's going on today? You're empty inside right now, but you don't have Saber with you. If you're trying to rest, wouldn't it be safer to do it at home?
Huh? Well, I didn't come here to rest. Well, you're right that not bringing Saber was careless of me.
Right. I couldn't leave you alone because you seem so odd. I wasn't supposed to talk to you after yesterday, but I'll make an exception for today.
Ilya is saying something strange. After all, I came to the park because...
So, why were you just sitting here? You would have been dead if I came here as a master.
Well, I just came here to see you. You told me yesterday that we could meet again.
What?
She's surprised. Well, it's not like it was an official promise.
Hi? You came to see me even though I told you I was trying to kill you?
That's your choice. It's not mine. I just want to talk to you, not fight. And in any case, Ilya said she'd kill me, but she just let a chance go by. She could have really done it if she kept her spell on me. But she didn't do so. As she didn't do so, I don't want to fight her. Masters don't fight her at the daytime, right? And let's forget about it for now. I just came here to see you. Do you want to kill me more than you want to talk with me?
Question. Do both. It's fun to talk with you, but I can't forgive you. So I can't choose just one.
Ilya hangs her head and mumbles. She looks serious, like she's actually suffering rather than just being troubled. I see. Then I don't care. I won't ask you to choose one.
Oh, but I
know, but since we're both here, let's talk. I brought a gift for you today, so we'll fight some other time. I take out a bag of taiyaki. Ooh. They cooled off while I was waiting for Ilya, but they're still a bit warm. Here's the offering. I'll give you these, so please let me go this time. I hold out the taiyaki.
Oh,
Ilya hesitates, but then takes them and nods. I'm not too sure what we talked about after that. We talked about meaningless things. What she likes to eat, what she doesn't like to eat. How she likes birds and hates cats. How she likes snow and hates the cold. How she wants to play but can't, and how she doesn't like her maids but wants to like them. Ilya looks happy, just to be talking. She's sitting on the bench eating the taiyaki and swinging her legs. She looks like a child waiting for her father's return. I see, so you didn't come to this town by yourself?
no. I came with Sela and Laceret. I don't need people to keep an eye on me, but I do need people to take care of my place, right?
So Ilya came to Japan with 2 maids. Are they staying at a hotel or something?
What? Are you curious? Do you want to know where I live?
Yeah, I'm curious. You keep popping up at unexpected times, but what would you do if an emergency happens and I don't know where you live? Even if she gets injured and asks me for help, I won't be able to if I don't know that. I'll rest a little easier if I know where she lives.
Right, you're special. If you want to know that badly, I'll tell you.
Then Ilya stands up and places her hands on my forehead. Whoa, hey, Ilya.
Just be quiet. You enter some other place if you resist me too hard. It's troublesome to return things to normal if that happens.
She glares at me. Oh, okay. Under that kind of pressure, I can only nod obediently.
That's a good boy. Then close your eyes and don't look around too much, okay? Even though I'm transferring you, you'll get motion sickness because the view is someone else's.
Ilya places her forehead onto mine. I'm surprised, but I close my eyes. At that moment, my vision accelerates and expands. No, was it my consciousness that expanded? Next thing I know, I'm looking down at an unfamiliar scene.
You see it? I transferred your vision into my forest.
Ilya's voice echoes in my head. I can't reply nor nod back. This vision is the only thing allowed for me. I'm one of the trees in the forest. It's natural that my body doesn't move. My body has been turned into a tree in an instant.
Did you memorize the route? Then I'll transfer you to the castle wall now.
The scene changes. Vision is the only sense I have. I still exist, but I can't feel myself. I'm a wall now. I can sense my limbs, but there are no limbs for me to move. I have a body that can move at will, yet I can't move it.
Lacerit, I cannot find Ilya's Sama. Do you know where she may be? No. Ilya should be somewhere. Lacerit, please do not refer to Our Lady so crudely. Ilya's Sama is not like us. Have you forgotten our mission? Sela is Ilya's teacher. I'm to dress Ilya with Heaven's Feel, the third dress.
Title drop.
Correct. It seems even your poor memory can retain that. I didn't forget. But Ilya hates wearing that, so I don't like it. I understand that as well, but we need her to wear it when the time comes. We were made for that purpose. She must be prepared as well. Sela. Is it Lacerit? Don't you get tired? Not at all.
I hear your two identical maids talking. When I realized those two were the maids Ilya was talking about, I finally returned to my body.
What was it? That was some great transformation magic, right?
I hold my mouth and bear my nausea. I feel sick, suddenly feeling the realism of my body. Ilya, what was that?
It's transfer of consciousness. I moved your vision into some other object. Nerve going from your eyes to your brain, right? I connected that nerve to something other than your eyes. You're getting information from the trees in my forest instead of your eyes.
So it's not that I became the tree, but I received their vision and mistakenly thought I was one?
Oh? I thought you were dense, but you're actually pretty bright. Yes, that's right. That was magic to change the input while leaving the equipment called human alone. It's a big deal to change someone into a tree, but it's still in the realms of magic to connect one's consciousness to a tree. Foresight and possession are an application of this magic.
I see, but that's pretty impressive stuff. I couldn't do anything when you transferred me to the tree. Couldn't you also use it to nullify your opponent?
Yes, our specialty is in flow and transfer of power. For example, Tosaka Magi can transfer their magical energy into jewels without diluting its purity. Using that same technique, they can also transfer someone's consciousness. If there's an enemy they want to seal, they can nullify him by transferring his consciousness into a jewel or an immobile doll. But the success rate of transferring someone's consciousness is so low that even we, the ones specialized in transfer, won't use it as an attack. The one I did to you is an exception. You didn't resist. And that force is mine. It's normally much harder to connect things. Your consciousness will be forced to return if the original body is stimulated in any way. The body will call its consciousness back when it senses danger, even if the consciousness is unaware. That's what happened to you just now. You couldn't do anything when your mind was in the tree, but your body called you back when I shook it.
But only Hakuno and Fate Stella could do that. The player character, that is. So, this is something like a dream? You can never wake up from a dream, no matter how hard you... You can never wake up from a dream, no matter how hard you try. Dreams usually end when the morning comes, when the body wakes up out of habit.
It's a bit different. You can wake up from a dream using your will. But that's why Transfero is not fit for offense. It's more for self-protection. If you transfer your consciousness to your familiar, or a doll that can move, you can safely pursue magic.
So your consciousness just returns to your original body, even if an enemy destroys your familiar?
Yes. Magi who transfer their minds usually hide their original bodies in a safe place. In cases like this, you need to watch out when you transfer into a familiar with its own soul. When you transfer your consciousness into something with a proper chain of command, the initiative is completely held by them. So even if you transfer into humans or animals, you can only occupy a corner of their brain and observe what they see. They will serve as a camera, not a remote-controlled robot. Putting your consciousness into a living thing with its own will is more like reincarnation than transfer. That alone is a great magic, so no ordinary magus would be able to do it.
Reincarnation. That should create an offspring with your soul in it after you die.
Hey, it's Wallachia.
Yep. Or, I'm blanking on the name. Roa. Yeah. Some magi have achieved that goal, but I hear that reproducing a soul is different. Even if you start over from the moment of birth, if you cannot inherit all the power of your previous self, you're a copy, not a reincarnation. A copy is degraded by its very nature. Therefore, a copied magus is inferior to the previous self.
If you want to transfer yourself into a living thing, you can make a familiar without a soul. But the soulless familiars used today are weak. It's just like controlling a doll filled with cotton. They're only useful as messengers. Even if you transfer your consciousness into a familiar or a doll, you will disappear if your original body grows old and dies. It's not immortality. The only eternal things in this physical world are souls. But nobody can keep the souls by themselves. Soul cannot stay in this world without a body, and it will be designed with eventual death once it obtains a body.
Destined.
Well, it just means that that's the limit of magic by Ainsman and Tosaka.
Then, a bell rings the time. The clock in the park points at 3. I guess it's already been an hour. Oh, I have to get going. Are you going home too? Or
Yeah, I should be heading home.
Ilya nods and walks to the middle of the park.
Okay, I shouldn't say this, but
The white girl asks me,
will you come see me again tomorrow, Shiro?
as if she knows I'm going to refuse. You idiot. I don't even need to answer. Of course I'll come tomorrow. You showed me your house, so it's my turn next.
Okay, then I'll be sure to call out to you first tomorrow.
Ilya runs off. Under the cloudy sky, white-haired girl looks like a fairy. I'm home.
Where were you, Shiro? Where did you go, Senpai?
Whoa. I jump back, bumping against the front door.
Not whoa. I've told you many times not to go outside by yourself. Worse still, you snuck out while you were sick. Saber sounds right. He wrote that you'd be back at 2. Do you know what time it is? Where were you for the extra 2 hours?
No, hold on. I understand. I understand why you two are mad, so if you guys will just calm down, I should be able to come up with an excuse.
No, you do not understand. I agree with your decision to go to school yesterday, but I cannot forgive you this time. It seems you are healthy enough. I shall treat you until dinner.
Saber pushes Sakura aside and steps closer.
Yes, the dojo's cleaned, so please have some matches with Saber-san. I heard how good she is from Fujimura-sensei, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it.
Sakura pushes Saber aside and roars at me. Ugh. I can't do this. Only add fuel to the fire if I say the wrong thing. Saber might even go as far as breaking her contract.
Where is your reply, Shiro? Where is your reply, Senpai?
I'm sorry. Rattle, rattle. I hate my front door for blocking my retreat.
But once, please prepare the first aid kit, Sakura. Please do. Punish him all you want.
The two retreat together in unison. Man, I wonder if I'll be able to eat dinner tonight. But I don't know what I'll do if I don't go with them. What they'll do. I guess they have to atone for my actions in the dojo. It's been a few hours since we started training. Saber's training is not what one would call kendo. Saber doesn't practice kendo to begin with, and it seems she has no intention to teach me swordsmanship. All she wants me to learn is the actual feeling of battle. She's helping me gain experience in battle so that I can stay composed when I fight her other masters, when our lives will be at stake. I'm grateful for that. There's no way she could teach me swordsmanship in a day or two. All I can rely on is my body, which I have trained until now. And the best training I can get in practical experience, so that I'll be able to react normally in critical situations.
There.
Ow. Then, as soon as my focus wavers, he strikes my chest.
Shiro, do not let your guard down. Just because you're out of range does not matter with the skills you have. The only place you can afford to let your guard down is in this house.
Sorry, I did let my guard down. I climbed to my feet, clutching my chest and coughing weakly.
Jeez, you're surprisingly sharp at times, but defenseless at others. If you're able to control this...
Saber looks outside. What's wrong, Saber?
Well, Sakura is waving her hand at us from the porch. It seems she's calling for you, Shiro.
Me? I wonder what it could be. Sakura couldn't bear to watch me get beaten up, so she begged us to stop training. She went back to the living room when I refused, but... I'm going to the living room for a bit. Is that alright?
Yes, we have been training for 2 hours, so a rest is appropriate.
Thanks. Then I'll get some tea while I'm at it. Oh.
Oh, senpai.
Sakura is standing by the phone when I arrive.
You have a phone call. She's been waiting for you.
Sakura gets away from the phone. Phone call? At this time? Could it be Fujine? Maybe she wants me to bring something she forgot. Or maybe she wants to tell me a joke she just came up with. Alright, hello. This is Emiya.
It's not. This is Emiya. Absent without my permission.
Receiver roars. What kind of magic is she using to make her voice rattle walls through the small speaker? Man. I shake my head to clear the ringing in my ears.
Listening to me? Are you okay?
Stranger, Tosaka Rin, forges ahead without waiting for a response. I'm listening, so lower your voice. My eardrums will burst if you keep talking like that.
Humph. Like always, you're missing the point. Well, it seems there's nothing it seems like nothing happened with the way you are. Jeez, guess I was worried about nothing.
Her words are harsh and cold. You're the one who never changes, Tosaka. Well, what do you want? Did something happen to make you come calling me like that?
Yes, something did happen. You went to the Riro temple yesterday, even after I warned you not to.
Ugh, how'd you know that?
I had a look out there. Well, I guess nothing happened, seeing that you're okay. I imagine something slightly bad might have happened, since you weren't at school today.
Oh, so you thought I was killed?
Yeah, I thought you were torn apart and buried on the mountain.
Well, I don't think that's a slightly bad imagination. Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm doing great. Well, I'm dying, but I'm hanging in there. So what's your business?
Well...
You can stop sounding me out. Oh, you want to ask me about the Master Ryudo Temple, right? We beat him. Well, actually, he was already gone. He was betrayed by his servant, Castor. And... Wait, I can't talk anymore about this subject. Even though I'm whispering, Sakura's behind me. I can't let her hear anything about people dying. Anyway, there's no servant or master at the Ryudo Temple anymore, so... What do you want to know? That's what you want to know, right?
Yeah, you're pretty thoughtful.
But I'm hanging up. I'm training right now, so my whole body's in pain. And the conversation.
Hold on.
What? You don't have any more business, right?
I do. Come to school tomorrow. I have something important to talk to you about.
Smack. She slams the receiver down. Well, that's just like her. Man, how selfish of her. She got mad at me for going to school yesterday, and now she wants me to go tomorrow. Put the receiver down. I turned to go prepare the tea I promised. Then, I see Sakura hanging her head for some reason. Excuse me. Sakura, are you feeling alright?
Yes, but I'm just wondering what happened to make you seem so happy.
What? I seem happy? Did I look happy when I was on the phone with Tosaka? No way, I'm actually mad.
That's why you don't even notice it yourself.
Sakura looks away awkwardly. Wonder about her behavior as I make tea for the three of us. By the time we finish our training, the sky is tinted red.
I'm done preparing the yellowtail. We also need pumpkin and tomatoes, right?
Oh, I've taken care of that. I'm putting the sauce on before I cook it. Oh, can you take out the bowls since I'll be making a savory egg custard? Fujine went out and bought some crabs yesterday.
Oh, the crab-flavored fish paste? I like that because they're tasty and nice looking.
Sakura takes out the bowls and places them on the kitchen counter. I'm making dinner to thank her for everything she did today. I want Sakura to relax in the living room with Saber, but she stubbornly insists on helping me. Then, we're interrupted by the doorbell. Sakura's already here, so that means there's a visitor at my place.
Oh, I'll go get it. If it's a newspaper salesman, I'll send him away.
Sakura? Sakura goes to the front door before I can stop her. I have a bad feeling about this. I put the radish down and go to the front door. The doorbell hasn't stopped ringing. Whoever it is, they must be hysterical. Sakura unlocks the door to greet the visitor. At that instant, "Why aren't you coming home?" I hear a heavy sound and some angry words. It happened in an instant. The doorbell doesn't stop.
Who is it?
Sakura opens the door while calling out to the visitor. Shinji throws the door open and storms in.
Nissan?
"Hey, why aren't you coming home?" As soon as Shinji sees Sakura, he raises his arm and he smacks her, but what slams into her cheek isn't the palm of his hand, but a fist.
Punch him back.
What? I run. Sakura hits the wall and crumples to the floor. Shinji returns to Sakura with his arm ready to punch her again. "What are you doing, Shinji?" I'll do whatever I want. If she spends the night at someone's house without my permission, it's only natural that she gets punished. It's natural? Are you deaf? I'm saying a piece of shit who won't do as she's told deserves to get hit. You're the one who's seducing her in the first place. How are you any different from me? We're both using Sakura as we please. I'm speechless. Seriously. Oh, what's that? You got to do her once last night, and now you don't want to let her go because you want more? I can't blame you. Sakura is... No, Shinji, that was Rin. Want to kill Shinji. Huh? What's with that face? Are you stupid? Shinji. Oh, I like that tone. Alright. I'll pick up where we left off, Emiya.
Man, this is even worse considering like they're supposed to be siblings. I mean, you know.
Yeah. I clench my fist. I can't stop myself. This choice does not matter.
Please punch him.
Punch Shinji. I can't restrain myself, and I shouldn't even try to. I clench my fist tighter. Shinji just stands there, smiling as he awaits my attack, and...
Nissan. Please don't do it here.
I get myself together with her voice. Sakura. What a surprise. Isn't this the first time you've talked to me like that? Shinji's voice sounds more delighted than I've ever heard from him. Sakura is hanging her head, her body trembling. So, say it again. I couldn't hear you really well.
Yes, do anything you say. So please don't do it in front of Senpai. I'll go home if you tell me to.
Oh, so you're going to do anything I say? Sakura nods. I see. If you're so determined, then I won't take you home. A big brother has to respect his sister's wishes after all. Isn't that right, Emiya? Shinji. Don't make such a scary face. That was just a joke. People will form a bad opinion of you if you don't let go of your grudges. Shinji walks back to the front door. Bye. Take care of Sakura, Emiya. But don't forget what you just said, Sakura. Shinji waves goodbye and leaves. He leaves alone without Sakura, taking Sakura with him. He resumed cooking. Unsure of what to say, I cut up tomatoes and pumpkin in silence. The unbroken sound of chopping gives the kitchen an awkward atmosphere.
The rice is done, Senpai. Fujimura-sensei isn't here yet. But we can start dinner without her, right?
Oh, yeah, it's a bit early, but let's do that.
Okay, I'll prepare right away.
Sakura moves briskly as if nothing happened. She's obviously pushing herself. Sakura pretends to be okay so that I won't be worried. I should act that way too if that's how Sakura's going to act. Sakura's the one who got hurt. If she's going to smile, I have to smile as well. Sakura? The sound of a bowl breaking causes me to turn around. Pieces of the shattered bowl are by Sakura's feet. Sakura suddenly collapses. She sinks to a sitting position, then keels over backward. Sakura! I quickly raise her off the floor. Ow. Sakura's body is burning hot, even through her uniform. Sakura! Hey, Sakura!
Senpai? What's going on?
There's no strength in her voice. But she tries her best to say something. It's not what's going on. You're still sick.
Oh, no. I'm fine.
You idiot. You wouldn't collapse like that if you're fine. Damn it, I'm an idiot. I knew Sakura had a cold, but I overworked her without thinking. And if I finish it off, then what happened? There's what happened just now. After everything she's been through physically and mentally, it's natural that she'd collapse.
I'm sorry for breaking the bowl, Senpai. I'll clean it up right away. Yeah?
I hold up Sakura in my arms.
Senpai?
Dinner can come later. I'm going to take you to bed and have you rest. Complain to me after you get better. I head to the outbuilding with Sakura in my arms. She's trying to say something, but I ignore her. I'm so mad that I can't talk. Sakura must have given up, as she's silent by the time we get to the guest room. She hangs her head, but follows my directions. Although her face is flushed with fever, it doesn't seem all that bad. I leave her room. I'm changing the menu for tonight. I have to hurry and go make some rice porridge so that I can return her favor. It's almost 10 o'clock. We ate dinner and it's time to start patrolling the area. Sakura is sleeping in the guest room. I ate dinner with Saber. Fujine never showed up, so she must be busy tonight.
Tito, it is almost time.
Saber urges me. For tonight. Okay. So this choice is actually very important. If we say we're worried about Sakura, we get 5 Sakura points. However, there's a bad ending a little bit of ways that requires us to have less than what that gives us. So, for now, we're going to pick the wrong choice here and to get that bad ending. It's actually pretty far away from here. It's pretty mean. Okay, so Shall we patrol Shinto or Miyama City?
You know, let's go to the city.
Okay. We'll patrol Miyama City. It's that I want to secure my grounds, but also Miyama City isn't as populated as Shinto. Oh wait, whoops. Do we right, that's right. Shinto is the name of the if you're should we go back and pick the other one or
Oh, yeah.
yeah, okay. Shinto. We'll patrol Shinto. We can't let our guards down, even if Castor's been defeated. We have to find Lancer's master and determine whether he's good or evil. We'll go to Shinto. Please follow me like that.
Understood. So the plan is the same as yesterday?
Yeah, we'll pretend we're normal citizens until we sense the enemy. Turn off the light in the living room. We exit the house silently so that we won't wake Sakura. We patrolled the town for an hour, but didn't find anything. According to Saber, Castor's magical energy, which once permeated Shinto, is now fading away. However, I cannot sense the change. I don't feel any magical energy that stands out, so there must be no masters in Shinto.
What is wrong, Shiro? You look gloomy.
Huh? Oh, it's nothing. I'm just wondering if the station has always been this desolate. This place feels like a... I stopped myself before I finished with the term ghost town. I bet it just happens to be like this tonight. There's nothing wrong. It's just that there isn't anybody walking around tonight. Let's go home, Saber. I don't think we'll find anything even if we walk around aimlessly.
You're right. You do not seem to be feeling well, so we should go home for tonight.
We leave Shinto. Our footsteps echo through the empty station. I return to my room. It's 2 o'clock. It's late, but there's still time to do my daily training. Damn, I thought I got better. I must have let my guard down because the moment I return to my room, I'm overcome by drowsiness. Saber told me I should rest, so maybe I should skip my training and sleep for tonight. Yeah, I should get a good night's sleep instead of pushing myself. I lay out on the futon with languid motions, then fall onto it. The futon smells like the sun. It's because Sakura aired it out today. I wonder if Sakura is feeling better. I mutter absent-mindedly. It feels so good. I feel myself relax as soon as I settle into the futon. I must have been more tired than I thought. I have to thank her tomorrow. I drop my eyelids. In this atmosphere, gentle as a sunny day, I soon fall into a deep sleep. Interlude.
The Ryuro Temple. The land is desolate after Castor disappeared. The monks who have collapsed from an unknown cause have left the mountain to leave the temple empty. The gate is shut firmly, so neither worshippers nor monks can enter the place.
Damn, what a stench. This is a real stinker.
A voice echoes through the place that should be desolate. A lean blue figure glows in the moonlight. The sturdily built man with the crimson spear is a servant called Lancer.
Oh wow, a boundary field is still here even though Castor's dead? No, this is too crude. Her work was much more polished than this.
Lancer looks around the temple. The red lance is in his hand. His objectives are to gain information and to keep watch. He is unwilling, but he cannot disobey his master's command. It is his policy to follow any command given to him and to accomplish the mission. That is why he fought several servants and ended up in a draw with each. As long as he serves his master, Lancer will never start a fight. This is no exception, and he is to investigate the Ryuro Temple. If that is the case, why is his lance in his hand? His weapon, his noble phantasm, can be summoned whenever needed. There is no need for him to hold his lance when there is no enemy before him.
Damn, what a racket. I thought Castor was the master of wind, but maybe she used water instead. This place is crawling with leeches and spiders.
He walks through the temple. He seems too vulnerable and defenseless to be a servant. So defenseless that if... This isn't an if. There is another servant here, he would be attacked and killed in an instant.
But who knows, maybe the head has been replaced. There's nothing here but rotten insects. It's her habitual practice to nest in deserted houses.
Lancer doesn't stop cursing. The blue spearman gives a speech as if to persuade a person who is not here.
But there's one big one. I don't know where it was born, but it looks like it was raised by a beast deep within a mountain. And what is this? A smell of sand? Huh. I thought you were a big spider, but you turned out to be a dirty sandworm. Why the hell should I come and investigate a wretch like you? Whoa!
The silver lights are deflected. 3 rays of light streak forth in the darkness, only to be struck down by Lancer's lance. Reflected lights are daggers called dark. They are not a weapon to be held onto and to slash with, but a weapon to be thrown. These daggers were thrown with great speed at Lancer's eyes and throat.
You're pretty good, but don't do that again, sandworm. I don't like getting killed without reading first, and more importantly, it will be fatal for you.
The blue figure stands firm before the darkness. In the darkness in front of Lancer is a laughing skull, white as a moon. The battle starts without a signal. Lacking human words, the white skull attacks Lancer with an inhuman shriek. Lancer meets his assault without twitching a brow. The skull tosses daggers with a precision rivaling that of Archer. 30 are thrown from close range as he runs through the darkness. But Lancer easily repels everyone.
Key?
The skull comes to an abrupt stop. It is abnormal. No matter how great a spearman Lancer may be, he could not possibly block all the daggers. Furthermore, he is using a long lance. How are the daggers, fired accurately between his swings, all deflected?
Don't tell me it's all you can do.
Lancer's presence changes. He stops, and his hostility changes to a clear intent to kill.
And this is it. I don't know who you are. Well, I guess I'll at least take off that mask of yours.
Daggers flash through the darkness. A rapid barrage is unleashed as a counter to Lancer's charge. But he blocks even that. Although the daggers cannot be perceived, he turns them aside with a slight swing of his spear. The skull is the one shivering. Unable to speak human language, he can only swallow his scream and watch as the enemy comes to take his life.
Key!
He throws a dagger at the small opening between Lancer's strikes.
Key!
The skull's mask trembles. Lancer blocks a dagger, turns his spear in a full circle, and smacks his opponent's chin from below. Performs both actions in one motion. Already committed to his attack, the skull cannot respond to such a maneuver. The The white mask falls from his face. Lancer does not keep attacking. His order is merely to observe his foes. Even if this is a sure chance to kill, he has no authority to attack.
You idiot. I told you projectile weapons are useless against me. You're the one who didn't listen to my warning. As a reminder, he has the skill of protection from arrows, which is his evasion skill.
Lancer readies his lance again and regards his enemy, who is now hiding his face. A black body, a right hand covered in bandages, a face still hidden by the darkness. No, his face is flat and utterly featureless.
Okay, you saw my face, Lancer. I'm about to. I'm sure you're a servant, so let me check out what hero you are. I see you have a bind. No wonder you did not kill me.
The servant retreats further into the shadows. He still has the dark in his hand, and his hostility is still emitting.
Don't even try. It's my nature, but projectile attacks from a visible opponent aren't effective against me. You can't hurt me using a projectile unless it's some great noble phantasm. I see. Protection against arrows. Cuckoo. As expected from my hero with a name. You are not like me.
The shadow wavers. The black servant sinks down into the ground. Then springs up in an instant as he throws another dagger. If his leap is that of a deer, his movements are those of a spider, snake, or scorpion. Even while keeping his face hidden, this servant is as fast as Lancer when it comes to retreat. But Lancer's charge is still the fastest. It is a disgrace to take even a minute to corner his enemy.
Damn, I know I destroyed his throat, but he's persistent. It doesn't seem like it's healed, so he must be drugged.
The enemy glides across the water like a spider, and Lancer pursues him. In contrast, water sprays from his footsteps, but his speed is far greater.
If I'd known the pain wouldn't stop him, I would have cut his joints. I put that off since it doesn't work on other opponents, but...
It is fatal for a human body to be cut at the joint, where the main arteries lie. If the arteries are severed, death from severe bleeding will quickly follow. But that is only in normal combat. You cannot expect a servant, a heroic spirit, to die from excessive bleeding. As their life force is magical energy, cutting their arteries does not have much effect. The loss of a limb is another story, but cutting off a servant's limb is a difficult task. Doing so will likely cost your own life and your own head in the process.
Hashish, huh? I bet our heroic spirit who relies on drugs doesn't have healing powers. I'll end this fight with my next attack.
Water splashes with lightning speed. His next attack will strike in 2 more seconds. He tenses, then thrusts it at his fleeting enemy's left leg. With a start, Lancer jumps back from the water surface. Water explodes upward. No, something beneath the water is snarling. Black tendrils snake out of the water, reaching for the spearman. Is it because this creature dwells underwater? It seems to resemble a deep-sea monster from ancient times.
What the?
Lancer has nowhere to run. He instantly carves all of his runes on the bottom of the lake to create a boundary field, but it is easily penetrated. The dark tentacles are closing in on all sides, and his territory is shrinking by the second. The protection using all his runes, which can even block a great noble phantasm, does not even slow down the penetration. watching Lancer.
What is wrong, Lancer? It will swallow you if you do not. It will swallow you if you do not move.
Assassin sneers. But even the sneering spider is no exception. It seems these tendrils must engulf anything that they can reach, as the spider does not approach the dark water. He knows that if he draws near, they will take interest in the new prey.
But I will not allow that. I must kill you. I need more experience. I shall kill you to add you to my intelligence.
Is this Hassan basically a Lamu?
He does. I think he's just weird. Talks a weird way. Like, funny weird thing is in the movie, he sounds pretty normal. I'm not sure what they're going for here. Like,
the spider's dagger glimmers. The weapon about to be released is just a projectile. But it is not meaningless. Even though Lancer is surrounded by ghastly limbs, projectiles are meaningless against Lancer.
oh, by the way, in the movie, this fight starts like in the city, and it's like one of the most dynamic fights in the series. Like they're fighting on top of cars, and it's awesome. Like,
Dang, that's fancy.
yeah. You don't give up, do you? Well, I can understand why you feel that way.
Lancer observes the ghastly limbs around him. He was lured quite far in, but it's only about 30 meters to the opposite shore. He should be able to easily jump across such a distance.
You lost because you wouldn't move from there. I'm done with my investigation, so I'm out of here.
Lancer crouches low and braces his lance against the ground. Using his lance as support, Lancer vaults into the air. There.
What?
He is struck by the simplest of attacks. Fake heart is taken out of Lancer's chest. Assassin has directly gouged out Lancer's heart from the distant shore, an impossible range. It is the purest magic, the simplest curse. It is the Cursed Hand, a magic of the Middle East specialized in cursing people. Assassin's noble phantasm, Zabania. It surely destroys Lancer's heart, and the powerless body of the spearman falls into the black water. The surface boils. It is hectic, ferocious, and vulgar. You would not see such a gruesome meal even if meat were thrown into a cage of starving beasts. Numerous black limbs eliminate the human-shaped heroic spirit. Watching it in delight as he stands on the black water, the faceless servant swallows the heart of his prey with satisfaction. Delicious.
Yeah, well, Lancer's dead. So is Castor and Fake Assassin. Oh, Day 7, or Dialogue Lost Loop. God, who's left? We got Berserker, Saber, Archer, I guess. Yeah. And when I wake up, my body's fully recovered. My temperature is normal and my limbs don't feel heavy at all. It's before 6 o'clock. I wonder if Sakura's awake. If she is, she'll probably be preparing breakfast. I better get ready quickly and head into the kitchen, or Sakura will finish it herself. I'm going ahead, Saber. Come to the living room in a bit. I don't have the guts to look inside her room, so I retreat after calling out to her. It'll be troublesome if I see Saber sleeping.
My dad collapsed. He was like, "Your father is sick in bed, so don't you think you should settle down?" Isn't that rude? He makes it sound like I'm a wandering cloud.
Fujine complains while eating. Seems Fujine didn't come over last night because her father collapsed.
Senpai, what is this wandering cloud?
It's describing Fujine. It's an airy person without a definite character. Oops. Sorry. I answer without hesitation.
You're wrong. A wandering cloud is an idler. It's what you call a person who does nothing but go around town to mock people.
Sakura and Saber nod in comprehension. I do not even need to mention which part they agree on.
So, Sensei, is your father sick? Of course not. My family is famous for not getting sick. My dad sumo wrestled with one of the younger guys and hurt his hips. Sumo? What is this sumo, Taiga? Huh? It's kinda hard to explain in words. It's a type of martial art where you push. Push instead of pull. Push and push. You can't use weapons and you can't use a fist. You also can't kick. You basically grapple with your opponent and win by knocking your opponent down to the ground. So it is a pure contest of power? Yep. And you don't wear any clothes. You and your opponent grapple pretty much naked. Naked? Yep, well, your weak point is covered by a mawashi. Oh, that's a sumo wrestler's loincloth, by the way. If you don't understand, ask Shido about it. He knows more than I do.
Fujine says something absurd as she sips on her miso soup.
I see. So, Shido, what is this loincloth?
It's easy to explain, but I'm a bit hesitant to talk about it. I'm talking to Saber, and we're eating right now. Why do I have to talk about loincloths during a meal? I don't know. Sumo is out of my area of expertise, so ask someone else.
You're lying. You have a loincloth too.
I don't. I had to do sumo because your grandfather made me, and I only borrowed one then. First of all, it happened years ago.
You're right, you kept losing because you were small back then. My gramps told you to do a different sport because you wouldn't give up until you won. So he made you start archery.
Fujine is laughing cheerfully. Man, Fujine is in high spirits this morning, so she's louder than usual. Hey, Fujine, it's almost time. You'll be late unless you leave here before 7 o'clock.
Huh? Oh, it's fine today. Morning club activities are cancelled starting today. Well, I still have to leave early because there's a teacher's meeting.
That's Sakura.
Huh? The morning practice for the archery club is cancelled as well? Yep, oh I see. You didn't hear about it, huh? There's an incident yesterday and some people in the track team got injured during practice. But they got injured during practice. And I guess it's because of the lack of sleep, so morning practices will be cancelled for a while. See, but they cancelled all the practices because of one injured person? Lack of sleep is that person's...
It's their own fault. Useless. That might have been Shiro's line, but oh well. Fujine, how many people were injured?
It's between 10 and 20 students. That many? Then what about the people in the archery club? Well, nobody in our club got hurt, but a few people looked tired yesterday. And it's been dangerous recently, right? We can't just ignore the mental strain it might be causing, so I guess the school is trying to decrease the burden. I don't know about the clubs being a mental burden, but it's true that they physically tire you.
Fujine shrugs and holds out her bowl.
Can I have my bowl, Sakura-chan. I just want it half full. Of course. You're not eating a lot this morning, Sensei. Yeah, my stomach is hurting because I know there's a lot of work waiting for me at the school, so I don't have any appetite.
Fujine pretends to cry. Seems the tiger at my house wants us to believe that 2.5 bowls of rice isn't her normal serving.
You're full of energy in contrast, Sakura-chan. You're on your second full bowl. I'm still growing. I get hungry quickly, so I have to push myself and eat extra.
Sakura puffs up with pride. Well, I don't know about that being part of the growing thing, but maybe all the gluttons around here are influencing her.
I see. Sakura does not have sufficient energy as an archer. It's good to take in extra energy.
Saber nods as she keeps eating. Is it just me, or is she missing the original topic? It's past 7 o'clock. Fujine left for school and we're cleaning now. Sakura has time as well, so we relax and do the dishes. With the two of us, it doesn't take long. I was keeping an eye on Sakura because of her health, but she really seems okay now. Looks like her fever's gone and she's full of energy.
Senpai? I have something to tell you, so could you please spare me some time?
Then, Sakura stammers a question, looking as nervous as if she were breaking into somebody's house. Sure, we still have time.
Okay, well, I made, some lunch for you.
She looks down as she hands me a lunchbox. It's not my usual lunchbox, and it seems Sakura prepared it for me. It has a cute shape, and it's wrapped in vivid colors. The taste is guaranteed as Sakura made it, and I appreciate the fact that someone made lunch for me. Thanks. Wait, did you wake up early to make me lunch? Sakura was done with cooking breakfast when I came to the living room this morning. I admired how early she got up, but it seems she actually woke up earlier than I thought.
Oh yes, I woke up early, and I didn't have anything to do, so I thought I'd make lunch. And I want to ask you about something.
Why are you all formal? Do you need to consult me about something important?
No, it's nothing big. It's not, but, oh yes. Senpai, you don't make lunch that often. You like cooking, so I'm wondering why.
Sakura, it's not like I like to cook. I don't know about a guy's hobby being cooking, so I wish you'd keep it as something I can do. Oh wait, we're talking about why I don't make my own lunch. Well, I know it's cheaper to make my own lunch, but the guys in my class crowd around me if I do make it. Half my lunch is taken away before I know it. Sakura nods in satisfaction. To be accurate, it's the girls that take most of my lunch, but I don't say it because it's too pathetic. Yeah, so I only make lunch when I can use the student council room. Then I can eat alone with Issei.
Senpai? How about eating at the archery range in that case? It's open during lunchtime, and I can make you some tea, and it's quiet there.
Oh, that's a good idea. The archery range isn't locked, and the club members rarely go there during lunchtime. Itazuri might be there, but she's not so cruel as to eat someone else's lunch. Yeah, you're right. That's a good idea.
It's a good idea, then,
But I don't know about an outsider going in there. I guess we have to ask Itazuri for permission.
It's alright. The archery range is part of the school, so any student should be able to use it when the archery club isn't using it.
Sakura presses her point. You're right. I guess it's fine if I'm not causing anyone trouble. I nod to myself. Then, I don't know why, but Sakura is making a victory pose with a big smile. Maybe some of Fujine's energy transferred to Sakura. We walk up the hill. There are more students around than usual. Must be because there's no morning practice today.
Is that him?
We still have time. It's been a while since we had a morning where we could take it easy. Sakura is walking happily beside me. I don't know why, but she's in a good mood. Wait. This is normal for me, but I guess it has been a while since I went to school with you.
Yes, the archery club practices every morning.
But participation isn't required, right? Most people only go once every 2 days, so you should skip once in a while.
What? Would you walk to school with me if I skip practice?
Of course, we're going to the same place, so we'll be walking together either way.
Oh, then... No, I can't do that. I'm not that good, so I can't afford to skip a day of practice.
Sakura sticks her tongue out at herself. Are you sure about that? Not to speak ill of anyone, but you're the best in your grade. You have great form, so I don't think there will be any trouble, even if you skip a day or two.
No, I'm still inexperienced. My thoughts trail off if I let my guard down, and I often don't see the target. I'm lazy at heart, so I tend to slack off unless I push myself to train a little every day.
That's how she feels. Who am I to disagree? I part with Sakura. The class is on the 3rd floor, and hers is on the 4th.
I'll see you later, Senpai.
Yeah, don't fall asleep during class. People tend to get sleepy when they're full.
You don't need to worry, I'm not full anymore.
Sakura goes up the stairs. I wave goodbye to her and heads to my classroom. It's lunchtime. Shinji is absent, and so is Issei. It seems Issei is being treated at the hospital after the incident at the Ryudo Temple. Well, he's still alive at least.
Good.
Now that I look around, I see that there are more people absent. But the number of absentees shouldn't get any higher, at least. The servant that was sucking the life force out of people, this town has been eliminated. There should be no more unexplained comas. Yeah, the people Caster harmed will get well and come back soon. I pull myself together. There are 4 masters remaining. 2 if you don't count Tosaka and Ilya. I can't let my guard down until I know what kind of people they are. Oh. We speak out in unison. I bump into Tosaka the instant I go out to the hallway.
Hey, what do you mean, oh? Isn't that a rude thing to say, or do you have a guilty conscience?
Hey, the same goes for you. You were surprised too. What was up with that phone call last night? You were being selfish, telling me not to come and not to come and to come.
Well, yesterday was an exception. You skipped school the day after the master at the Rito Temple disappeared. Of course I thought something happened to you. I told you about the Rito Temple, so it troubled me if something happened to you.
I'm surprised. Does Tosaka feel responsible because she told me about it? I see. Thanks, Tosaka. You were worried about me, right?
That's not true. I just want to know the details of what happened since I gave you the information.
Huh? But I told you over the phone yesterday, right? Both Castor and her master are defeated. There's nothing after for you to attempt anymore. Huh? Tosaka looks serious all of a sudden. What's wrong, Tosaka? Did I say something weird?
Yes, you did. It's not that I don't trust you, but let me confirm. You're absolutely certain that you defeated Castor?
Humph, even I could tell that. Saber completely eliminated Castor. Castor's master is... He was already dead when we got there.
Alright, there's something I want to talk about regarding that. Can you come to the rooftop?
But Castor hasn't disappeared?
Defeated Castor 2 days ago, right? But the coma incident happened again yesterday. The people who had their magical energy sucked out yesterday are in a worse coma than before.
No way, we definitely...
I know you wouldn't lie, and I don't think you made a misunderstanding. But Archer and I saw a shadow that looked like Castor when we went to the scene of the crime yesterday.
I see, then Castor's still alive and collecting magical energy from all over town?
I'm not certain, but it seems so. But I can tell that the atmosphere at the Rio Temple has changed. You two defeat Castor, but she still stands. That's all I'm sure right now.
Tosaka looks unhappy. This explains why she feels differently from yesterday. Tosaka's probably getting doubts about this war. The servant disappears if its master is defeated. The servant cannot avoid death in this world if it is completely defeated. Castor still exists in spite of taking both these penalties. She is a violation that completely overthrows the fundamentals of the Holy Grail War. I see, so what do you think?
Me?
Yeah, you think it's strange, right? I don't think you'll forfeit the from the Holy Grail War, but don't you want to clear up this thing about Castor before you start fighting for the Holy Grail? You want to put off fighting other masters until after that, right?
You're right. This Holy Grail War is suspicious. It seems different from the one I heard about from my dad. I think there's something different going on where we can't see it.
Different, huh? I don't have the liberty to think about such a thing because the Holy Grail itself is beyond my comprehension. But if a legitimate master like Tosaka feels that way, it must be true. Then, Tosaka...
I won't follow the rules of the Holy Grail War until I'm convinced. It can't be helped if I'm being used, but I don't like knowing the harm I may be imposing on others. You don't like such a thing, right? So I'm not going to be fighting other masters until I get this cleared up.
She declares her stance. Tosaka's eyes show her determination, and it seems to be asking for my stance. I see. Can I take that as a truce offer?
If you would accept it, but you won't fight me until this case is settled, I won't hurt you either.
Tosaka asks me silently with her eyes. She doesn't even need to ask. That's my line. I won't fight you as long as you don't come attacking me. And even if there comes a time when we do fight, it'll be fair and square. Until then, I want to cooperate with Tosaka.
Then it's decided. I expected you to agree, but I'm glad to hear it all the same.
Huh? Tosaka holds out her right hand. I realize that she's wanting to shake hands, and... Yes, please give me your best regards. Try to suppress my face from turning red as I shake her hand.
Alright, her contract is set. Please give me your best regards too, Enya-kun.
Tosaka firmly shakes my hand. Her hand is soft, much more delicate than mine. Oh, I should have seen that coming. 2:57. I'm an idiot. What the hell am I thinking at a time like this?
What are you thinking, Emiya? What's wrong, Emiya-kun? You're sweating all of a sudden. It seems your heart's beating faster too.
No, it's nothing. I just have a cold. I'll get wet if I eat. I'll get well if I eat. I'll get better if I eat, so let's eat lunch. I quickly let go of Tosaka's hand. Then Tosaka's expression turns wicked.
Oh, I suspected it when we last met, but it looks like my hunch was correct. Like you had some experience, but you actually don't, huh? Icing, or should I say, it's just as I expected? I see, I see, I see.
Tosaka Rin stares at me from head to toe. What? Come out and say it if you want to say something. It's not good to stay quiet.
Ding. Don't worry. It's just that I figured out a bit more about you. Oh, I won't say it, so you don't have to be frightened.
I'm not frightened. Go ahead and say it if you want to.
Oh, can I?
She grins. Man, how can such an evil smile exist in this world? Don't say it.
What? I can't hear you.
I'm sorry. Please don't mention it. I think it'll be shocking if I hear it. I think I'll suffer more damage if I hear it from you.
Really? Then I guess I won't say it.
Tosaka withdraws with an expression of victory. In the instant I regretted my peace of mind.
You're the type that masturbates to the girl you like, right?
Hey, you said it, you devil.
So, I think people get mad when they're told the truth.
Tosaka ponders as she eats my lunch. She came to the rooftop empty-handed, which of course meant that she didn't have her lunch. Then it was only natural for her to target mine. Just to eat. Man, why do you have chopsticks when you don't have your own lunch? Do you always carry them around?
I just brought these with me when I left my classroom. You had your lunch last time, so I thought I'd have you share some of yours. I came prepared just in case you had box lunch.
Hey now, I think you're putting thought into the wrong areas. Bring some food before you bring chopsticks.
Don't worry about the minor details. You brought 2 people's worth of food, so it turned out fine.
No, this isn't 2 people's worth of food. It's just that Sakura made too much. Oh well, it's true that I won't be able to finish it by myself. Oh, don't just eat the vegetables. Eat some meat as well. I'll get an upset stomach if I just eat meat.
What? I don't want it because that's too sweet. Don't tell a girl to eat meat. I'm keeping track of how much I've eaten, so if I'm not eating it, that's a sign that I've had my share.
Liar, I bet you're the type that doesn't hold back when you eat yakiniku. I'm sure of it. You'll be scarfing down beef ribs while I'm munching on salted fish. You won't show any consideration for my money. In fact, you'll try to bankrupt me. After you're satisfied, you're going to tell me, hey, I went easy this time. I'll try to get back at her for what she said earlier.
Well said, Emiya-kun. I find it scary that I can't deny that.
No, you're the scary one, Tosaka.
But this lunch here is strange. There's a lot of food here, but the wrapping and all is really feminine. Do you like to cook, Emiya-kun?
What a coincidence. I think I heard the same exact thing this morning. Well, it's not like I hate cooking, but Sakura made today's lunch. Oh, Sakura is... Tosaka, what's wrong? Did you bite on a lump of sugar?
Oh, jeez, I did it.
Tosaka sighs and puts away her chopsticks.
Thanks, you can eat the rest by yourself.
Tosaka gets away awkwardly. Well, it's fine if she's full already. I was nervous eating lunch next to Tosaka. Now I can enjoy a little peace of mind. I head back to my classroom. It's a few minutes before 5th period starts, and the hallway is filled with students going back to their classrooms. In contrast, the stairs are quiet and empty. Not many students go to a different floor to eat. There, I bump into Sakura. She looks away awkwardly as soon as she sees us. What could be wrong with her? She was so energetic this morning, but she looks depressed now. Sakura, I call out to her, but before I can say anything else...
I'm sorry, Sakura. It was bad timing on my part.
Tosaka steps forward.
No, you didn't do anything wrong. Even if Senpai and Tosaka-senpai are together, it has nothing to do with... You're misunderstanding. I went and invited him because I had to talk with him about something. And he didn't skip out on you either. He just didn't realize it.
What do you mean it's not like I made a promise with Sakura?
You idiot. She made lunch for you, so it means she wants to eat it with you. It's natural for Sakura to be mad.
What? Hold on. We never made any promise to eat together.
Senpai? How about eating at the archery range in that case? The range is open during lunchtime. I can make you some tea and it's quiet there.
And when I look, I see that Sakura's lunch is untouched. That's right. What was I thinking? Tosaka's already absolutely right to call me an idiot. I'm sorry, Sakura. I'm so stupid.
No, it's fine. See, it's not like we made a promise, and I just thought it might be good if we could eat together.
It's not good. Let's go, Sakura. We'll still make it. We can eat quickly in the archery range and... I grab Sakura's hand and start running, but...
There's no way you'll make it. What can you do in 3 minutes?
Tosaka's calm analysis stops me. I panicked because I felt guilty for breaking the promise, but Tosaka is 100% right.
It's fine, Senpai. We have to go back to our classrooms, just like Tosaka-senpai says.
Ugh, but Sakura...
Please don't worry too much about it. That was enough for me. Thank you.
I don't know what to say when she makes me a face like that.
And then I'll be going. You two will be late if you don't hurry.
Sakura goes up the stairs with her lunch in her hand.
I'd better get going too. Go to the Chinese restaurant in the shopping district after school. Wait there, okay?
Then, Tosaka leaves a strange message before she leaves for her classroom. Fifth period ends and the room empties out quickly. It's not even 2 o'clock yet. Phew, I don't feel like it, but Tosaka told me to. There's nothing I can do here, so I guess I'll go to the shopping district. There's only one Chinese restaurant in the shopping district. Koshun Saikan Taizan. It's an ominous dungeon in the shopping district with no windows to show what's inside. Most first-time customers run away after seeing the place. The manager, a favorite of the neighborhood association, is a strange little Chinese man nicknamed Small Manager. Batsu-san has a tendency to fill every dish with red pepper. In other words, the food's hot. really hot. Imagine being stabbed in the tongue and then having salt rubbed into it, and you'll be on the right track. Restaurants' infernal seasonings have given me a general distaste for Chinese food. It doesn't help that the manager keeps adding aru at the end of every sentence.
Like how his name is Batsu-san, like the Batsu game, the punishment game.
Now I'm entering this terrible dungeon willingly. The manager will bring a menu as soon as he sees me. That'll be the end of it. At the very least, I'll have to order something that uses sweet vinegar. Okay, veterans know what scene is coming next. I can't do it justice, so just this once, I'm turning the voice acting back on.
Ooh.
Okay. Wait, no, Fig.
Man, I want to eat at that place. I like spicy food. I'm curious just how bad it is.
Okay. It'll turn out horrible if I order something like twice cooked pork, and mapo tofu is out of the question. This stuff is dangerous. It'll melt my tongue. I hear the judge of hell pulls out your tongues, so such awful food could easily come from there. The manager traveled abroad to train his cooking arts, so maybe he trained with the devils. It's almost 2:30. I promised to be here right after school, so I can't hesitate any longer. I don't know why I have to get pumped just to go into a restaurant, but here it's necessary. I'm not sure what Tosaka was thinking when she said we should meet here, but I'm sure she's regretting it now. Wait.
Hmm? 来たか、エミヤ。時間があったのでな。先に食事を進めていた。
Bet you weren't expecting that.
I like how he's here too.
Yeah.
He's just like, this food's good.
Yeah, see, I would need to actually have a plate of spicy mapo tofu in front of me to do this right. The priest is eating mapo tofu. I'm speechless. Why is Kotomine here? Why is he eating mapo tofu that looks like a boiling pot? And why is he eating it so fast? He's sweating, but he never stops for a drink, sprintedly moving his hands as if he will never move again if he stops. Actually, is he just being stubborn? He's eating it way too fast. Or is it that good? Looks as if the spicy oil and red pepper were cooked together for 100 years just to be used in that dish. This is bad. This restaurant and Kotomine are both bad. That food has dangerous amounts of spice. It can't be explained any other way. Priest talks as he keeps eating. I take caution as I sit across from him. Well, I'm not too sure what's going on. I'm not too sure what I'm on guard against. I watch his movements. Amazing. He only has about 2 more mouthfuls left. I watch in amazement when Kotomine suddenly stops eating. Our eyes meet. Kotomine watches me with his usual oppressive eyes and...
Kuka.
I reply with all my might. The priest frowns a bit before he finishes the mapo tofu. Huh? Did my reply disappoint him? Okay, yeah. Back to oops.
Man, I want that now. I'm curious. I want to know the pain.
I've never had any kind of tofu, actually. I don't know what it tastes like.
I mean, tofu itself is just really plain tasting.
Actually, I don't even know what tofu is, if I'm being honest. Is it a plant? Like...
Yeah, it's made out of soybean.
Okay. The only one waiting for me is Kotomine. It seems he asked Tosaka to invite me here. So what do you want? Isn't it unusual for you to come talk to someone? Well, I heard you had already defeated 2 servants. I came to commend you on your achievements. He's lying. Even if it is true, we should have picked a better restaurant. I see. I'm sorry, but I think your words are good enough. I'm not fighting for your sake. There's no reason for you to praise me. I guess there is no need for your banal banal flattery. Then let me cut to the chase. You heard from Rin that Castor is still alive, correct? Yeah, Castor still exists, and she's collecting magical energy from people in town, right? Yes, I do not know if it is related, but there was another servant at the Ryudo Temple on the night you defeated Castor. I believe it to be Assassin, judging from the appearance and combat style, but I'm not certain. Assassin? Then Assassin was also at the Ryudo Temple, but Saber said she did not sense him, right? Assassin is not a strong heroic spirit, but their class has a special ability to conceal its presence. Covert action is their area of expertise. Even Saber would not be able to sense Assassin if he hides his presence. And that means Assassin was at the Ryudo Temple on the night we defeated Castor. Was he hiding near us, trying to find an opening to attack? I understand, but why are you telling me this? I thought the supervisor doesn't help one particular master. I'm merely sharing information with you. I've told you all I know. In exchange, tell me what you have experienced over the last few days. There's something strange about this Holy Grail war. Something different is different from the last war. If you do not wish to tell me, I will not force you. Just took my words as a warning. No, I'll pay your price. After all, you came out and gave me information that I needed. Huh. You have a strong sense of duty as always, Emiya Shiro. The priest smiles in satisfaction. Heh, it seems he knows everything, every move I'm going to make. But I'm not going to fall for his tricks that easily. I'll talk, but first I have a question. How do you know such a thing? You wouldn't know that Assassin was at the Ryudo Temple unless you had a servant. No, he shouldn't even know if he shouldn't know even if he does have a servant. Neither Saber nor Archer, Tosaka's servant, could tell. It is simple. My Lancer was defeated by Assassin at the temple. As his master, I needed only retrieve his last sight. Then, the priest simply states something absurd. What? I said that I am also a master. You said it too, that I would not know unless I had a servant. Well, you are certainly correct. Huh? What? But that ended last night. Lancer has been eliminated, which means I am not a master. I am no longer your enemy. Well, is that all you want to ask me? Then it is your turn to talk. Tell me who you met and what you saw over the past couple of days. The atmosphere becomes heavy in an instant. He doesn't allow me any questions. He wants answers. I have a lot of things I want to ask him, but I have to answer him first. As much detail as possible, I recount what happened to me after making my contract with Saber 4 days ago. The story lasts for about 30 minutes. I haven't done much as a master. The information I provided is mostly useless. The priest takes great interest in Mato Zoken. Mato Zoken. I thought he had withered away, but he is still active. I guess it is true that he is a blood-sucking monster. Huh? The old man is a blood-sucking monster? Yes, the magic of the Mato family is absorption. I hear that Mato Zoken, a magus from 6 generations back, was a prominent bug user. Using bugs? That doesn't mean his familiar is a bug, right? Or another way to use bugs is... Hold on, by bug user, do you mean like guys who use bugs as a medium for poison? Like putting in hundreds of poisonous bugs in a pot and using the last surviving one as a curse? No, that is wrong. From the start, cursing is outside of the Makiryu's area of expertise. Results of their magic always return to their bodies. Cursing others would only result in mutual destruction. Then using bugs as familiars. Yes, Mato-Zoken is merely a monster who feeds on the blood of others. I heard that he kept his youth by transferring his body out and sucking blood, and that he lived for a few hundred years, but based on what I heard from Rin's father, he is now on the verge of death and can no longer walk in broad daylight. He can't walk in broad daylight? Well, I did meet him both times at night. He sucks on people's blood to prolong his life, and he can't walk underneath the light of the sun. That's just like... Kotomine, is Mato-Zoken a vampire? Heh, he's more like a parasitic insect. His nature and personality are like those of insidious slug. He insults Zoken. It seems Kotomine really hates that old man. He said he's been alive for a few hundred years. Then was he ever a master? No, Mato-Zoken was never a master. He's like a counselor for the Mato family. But he is a monster that lived for hundreds of years. He might have devised a plan to become a master in a way that we do not know of. Then the one who made a contract with Castor after her master was killed is... Who knows? But he is not someone you can let your guard down against. If he has taken the stage, he must believe his victory is certain. That means that the Mato family's master has the support of the worst devil in Makiri history. Shinji said he hasn't given up. And he has the backing of Mato-Zoken. He lost his command spell, but that old man might be able to give him a new servant. You've been a great help. All these abnormalities make sense if the Makiri Elder is in action. As the war supervisor, I shall try to suppress the damage. Kotomine nods to himself and relaxes. Supervisor, huh? You're not one to talk when you were secretly a master until yesterday. Do not put it like that. I have no wish. I obtained Lancer because I wanted to give the Holy Grail to a more appropriate desirer. But that is over now. It is for the remaining masters to decide. Well, personally, I would like either you or Rin to obtain the Holy Grail. I frown. The priest is serious. He just said that he doesn't need the Holy Grail. In fact, he clearly told me that he wants either Rin or I to obtain it. Why? You became a master because you want the Holy Grail, right? Don't you have a wish you want granted? Let's see. I do not have a wish, but I do have a goal. A goal is not a serious matter, and is meaningless even if I achieve it myself. A goal that is meaningless if he achieves it himself? What are you talking about? If you want to tell riddles, find somebody else. Consider it a friendly warning. We are the same, you and I. As we do not have clear wishes, we cannot seek salvation. I simply thought it would be easier for you if you quickly realized it. What? I felt like he grabbed my heart in his hand. The priest's words seep into my mind like a curse. Kotomine, you... I constrict my wavering eyes and glare at him. And then... Here's your Mapo tofu, Aru.
Even more?
The second and third plates of Mapo tofu are placed on the table.
I mean, it must be good if you ordered that much.
Kotomine picks up his spoon. I'm sure of it. He ordered more servings beforehand. Our eyes meet. Kotomine stares at me with oppressive eyes and...
食うのか?
食べない
I answer him with a straight face. Okay. That's not the same name from earlier, is it? I leave Ensai
Nope.
I leave Ensai-kan Taizan. It's because Kotomine had no intention of talking anymore and started eating the mabo tofu. As they leave the restaurant with a heartburn. Emiya, I may have withdrawn from the war, but you and Rin are still masters. Zoken is insidious, so be careful. Priest warns me as if someone else's problem. Oh, interlude.
Wind enters the damp room. From the open door comes two sets of footsteps. One kicks the ground in a hurry, and the other is being dragged in.
Come on, get started. This scene is I think I need to turn the voices on just so I know who's talking for this scene, because this was confusing last time.
A heavy sound echoes through the room. It is the sound of Mato Shinji, the one who came to this room in a hurry, throwing the person he brought with them. The floor of the secret room is wriggling around. The worms must be active right now, as leech-like insects are writhing all over the floor. Mato Shinji knows what these worms are. These are lust worms that his grandfather, Mato Zoken, raises that love human blood, semen, and marrow. Wow, what specific worms! Once swarmed by these lust worms, men will have their spine crushed, brain sucked, and will remain to a cripple. The worms will transform when attacking a woman, so that they are only able to violate her nerves. They will spread their tentacles all over her body and devour her spirit.
So these worms were redesigned to look a little less phallic in Fate Zero, but I think they changed it back for the movies, so the Heaven's Feel movies.
I mean, there are such things as, like, you know, those penis-looking worms. Like, they exist. The lust worms will wet the woman's skin with their mucus, excite and destroy her central nerves of pleasure, and satisfy their hunger. It must be their instincts, as the worms seem to love the woman's womb. They do not eat female flesh, but seek the organs within them. They give the woman huge enough orgasms to fry her brain, and they go into her body to devour her placenta. Unwilling to eat human flesh, the worms have only one way to get what they desire. As a result, the woman's mind and body are completely violated and destroyed. The name lustworm must come from such characteristics.
I feel like I'm pretty sure they're also renamed to crestworm or something like that for later on.
Mato Shinji throws the person he dragged here into the pool of such worms.
Get started. Okay. Alright, now that we know it's him and probably Sakura, so let me turn that back down.
Man, that's so sad considering how she was thrown there as, like, super young.
Yeah. He talks from the top of the stairs. Nobody, man or woman, can survive after being thrown into a swarm of lust worms. Wasn't Gilgamesh just hanging out in here in previous arcs?
He can handle it.
But this person is an exception. The worms slither away from the person. Are they scared or have they lost interest? Worms do not approach the figure. They merely reflect light around the figure with their mucus. Oh, oops, sorry, I started narrating all of a sudden. Make a book. You still have 2 more left.
The only reply comes from the worms. The darkness undulates as if liking the order.
I'll let you go back if you do as I say. That's easier for you too, right?
There's no reply. The only sound in the room is the annoying cry of the worms.
Look, fighting is the only way. If you oppose me anymore...
Mato Shinji threatens to reveal everything. The person on the floor trembles. That is not allowed. The old man who Mato Shinji calls master will not allow it. But this person knows Shinji is not the type to follow his master's orders. He is frantic right now. Anyone that gets in his way is his enemy. The old man forced him away from the battle out of concern for his life, but the concern itself is an unforgivable insult to him. Change occurs after a long silence. A figure appears in the flash of a light. The worms flee to the corners of the room like an ebbing tide. Even the worms understand how powerful the materialized woman is.
About time.
Long hair and a slender, tall figure. The one clothed in all black is a servant called Ryder.
Let me... Oh, that's Ryder.
Let me confirm again, Shinji. You're using me solely for your protection, correct? The black servant asks. She is looking up from the bottom of the hell, from the preserve of worms.
Yeah, it's dangerous out there, so I want a reliable guard.
Until Shinji does not hide his joy of becoming a master again and spits out words covered with lies.
Interlude out. Okay, so what we gather from here is Sakura is the real master, and she's converting her command spells into these books that let Shinji control Ryder.
Man, he still has to be punched.
It's almost 4 o'clock when I get out of the restaurant. I have no business in this shopping district, so all that's left is to go home. But Kotomine's story is not something I can ignore. Castor is still alive. People are still falling into unexplained comas, and I'm still surprised by how calm I was when I found out Kotomine was a master. Come to think of it, I never got along with him. I must have known instinctively that we would be in opposition. I'm going to assume that's Ilya just because of the shopping district. In any case, Kotomine lost his servant. There are 3 masters remaining now. Assassin's Master, who seems to be at the Ryudo Temple, and Archer's Master, Tosaka. And...
Why are you spaced out, Shiro?
Whoa. Berserker's Master, they're growing right in front of me now. Ilya, why'd you suddenly jump on me? You surprised me.
Hey, it wasn't sudden. You're the one who didn't notice me when I was calling out to you.
What? Oh. I thought I heard something, but could it be? Oh man, have you been following me ever since the shopping district?
Yep. You were walking with a difficult expression. Called to you from behind so that I wouldn't bother you, but you just ignored me and kept on walking.
Oh, well, I was thinking, so it's not like I was ignoring you.
You didn't come to the park either. I was waiting all this time.
Oh, she's right. We have a tacit understanding to meet there in the afternoon. How could I have forgotten just because I was talking with Kotomine? Sorry, I forgot about it. I apologize, Ilya.
Humph. I won't forgive you that easily. I'm really mad.
Ilya glares at me. What should I do now? I can't blame her for getting mad since I forgot her promise and make her wait. I have to show her my sincerity, so... Okay, so this choice is kind of weird. It doesn't matter right now because we're currently locked into a bad ending, but it will matter later. But also, we want to pick the wrong choice here later because it'll lead to another bad ending. So we actually have to
Which
come back.
is the one that we're supposed to do?
Well, 2 of them are correct and 1 is wrong. So technically we could do all 3 of them if we wanted. It's like, because we have to come back here 3 times.
Since first instinct would be inviting her to the house just because I want to see how shocked the others are.
Yep. All right.
Like, Emiya, why are you bringing this little
Oh, wait.
girl home?
Oh, wait, hold on. Am I looking at this right? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. Yep, let's, invite her to my house as a guest. Actually, wait. Sorry, I just noticed there's another flag there that said I gotta check what that does. Somehow I missed that one when I was, Okay, it just changes the scene later on, whether or not it's the first time they've met Ilya. Okay, so that's unimportant. Let me just get back to where I was on the flowchart. Okay. Yeah, I made her wait out here in the cold, so at least I can do is help her warm up again. I have a proposition, Ilya.
What? I don't fall for cheap words.
Right, that's why I'm going to ask to apologize to you with my actions instead. Do you want to come to my house? I can treat you to some hot tea and snacks.
Huh? You mean your house?
Or else, there's no one home. Well, Saber's home, but I won't let her attack you. I think drinking tea at home is good once in a while.
It might be good, but can I really go to your house?
Of course. Besides, you showed me your castle the other day. It's my turn today.
Yeah, you did say that.
She sounds like she's trying to convince herself. Then,
Can I really go to your house? I came to kill you and Kiritsugu. Can such a person be allowed to enter your house?
Ilya asked me emotionlessly. I don't know how much meaning was put into those words. The Einsberg girl who came to kill my father. Reason for pursuing Kiritsugu. Reason for wanting to kill me. These things I already know. The man that betrayed Einsburn. Kiritsugu abandoned everything and started living in this town. I didn't know about all the sacrifices that made his life possible until I became a master. Ilya should not forgive Kiritsugu, and she really must want to kill me. I should invite her to my house despite that fact. No, more so because... Yeah, this master business doesn't matter right now. I just want you to come over. Answer her while looking straight into her eyes. Ilya gasps, looks at me in astonishment, and...
Okay. Thanks, Omi-chan.
She hugs me with a big smile. Alright, stay here for a bit, Ilya. I have to go convince Saber. Roll up my sleeves and glare at the entrance.
Okay, go ahead, Shiro. Good luck.
Ilya waves her hand and cheers me on. Alright. I have to persuade Saber no matter what.
I refuse.
Well, that didn't take very long. Well, I understand how you feel. I know what you want to say. You want to tell me it's suicidal to invite Berserker's master into our house, right? I understand, but I really do, but set that aside for a moment.
No. You do not understand. It is Ilya's field we are talking about. A master of her degree should easily be able to detect the weakness of this place. It should be easy for her to destroy the boundary field. But you want to invite her in? This is not just inviting in your enemy. You are about to drink poison out of your own will.
But Ilya promised me she wouldn't do anything, and she doesn't have Berserker with her. She said she won't fight until nighttime. Ilya's just a girl, so don't get angry about such a trifling matter.
Her gender does not matter. First of all, what were you doing with Ilya's field behind my back? You were almost killed by her, and you are showing concern for her. You are not good-natured, but just plain stupid.
But Ilya's a good girl once you get to know her. She just doesn't know good from evil, so we merely have to teach her what's good and bad.
You are too optimistic. Are you simply taking her at her word, Cheeto? Her family exists only to obtain the Holy Grail. She will break her promises to you without a second thought.
That's not true. You're going too far, Saber. Ilya is Ilya. I don't know what these Ainsworth people are like, but don't treat her like them.
That is certainly true. You are correct, Cheeto.
Saber, then.
Well, it did not sound convincing when you suggested it with such a quiet voice.
Well, it's just that Saber was that mad.
I understand. If I continue to protest, you would likely use your command spell. I shall trust her as you have trusted her.
Saber.
But I will not see her. I do not think I can stay composed in front of her, and I am sure she will be on guard if I am there.
Yeah, you're right. Then what are you going to do?
I shall stand by in the guest room. I shall quickly come to you in case of an emergency, so please do not worry.
Okay, I'm sorry, Saber, but this is...
I know. I'm the one who should have told you about Kiritsugu and the Holy Grail War. I should have been prepared for this.
Saber lets out a sigh and goes to the guest room. Let's see. Saber was my father's servant in the last Holy Grail War. Then it's natural for her to know the relationship between Kiritsugu and Ilya.
This is Shido's house.
In contrast to her energetic voice, Ilya enters timidly. Let's have some tea first. I'll show you the living room, so follow me.
Okay. Oh, this hallway has the wooden floor. Your house is Japanese, just like I heard.
Ilya looks around as she walks. I guess this Japanese style is unusual for her since she's living in the castle. Here you go. I thought about making English tea, but that's boring, and I'm sure you have better ones at your place. I made some Japanese tea, so tell me if it's too bitter, and I'll water it down for you. I hand her the cup. I used the best tea I had, so it should taste good. The only potential problem is that it might be too bitter.
Shido?
She sits Japanese style and nervously takes a sip. Ilya freezes. I thought so. I was trying to be considerate, but I guess milk tea would have been better. I'm sorry, it's a bit bitter, right? I'll go make another one, so you don't have to drink it.
No, that's not true. It was very delicious.
I don't know where she learned the manners, but Ilya bows. And she slowly starts to sip on the tea. Well, if she wants to drink it, I shouldn't stop her. The Japanese snack, on the other hand, seems to be well received, so I'll sit here and keep her company. Once we finish the tea, Ilya asked me if we can explore my house. I'm fine with that, but there's nothing interesting.
I just want to check it out. I knew this place had low magical value when I came in here. So all you have to do is show me around.
That's her reply. So I end up giving her a tour of my home, but...
This place is smaller than I thought. One side of the corridor is glass. It'll be troublesome when you get attacked here. Shido's room? No way a person can't live in here. This is your yard? A Japanese magi must have it tough. You can't grow anything in such a small garden. His house is just getting roasted. You know Miss, this is called a dojo, right? My grandfather told me that you people are savages that slashed each other barefooted. Oh. Want to see inside your storage room? You have servants to take care of that.
She complains a lot, but it seems she's having fun.
What's next? We haven't gone over there. Let's go, Shiro.
She urges me. Fine, fine, let's go to the back. It's dirty because we haven't had it for a few years, but don't worry about it. We haven't used it for a few years. Ilya runs across the hallway in joy. Phew. But I don't know what she's so happy about, but I'm glad I'm showing her around if it's fun for her. This is fun for her. But Ilya must be getting tired as she loses her spirit halfway through the tour. Ilya silently looks around the rooms. Once she's seen everything, we return to the living room. That's all. Well, there's also the outbuilding, but you have to excuse me for not showing it to you. Saber's sleeping there right now. Ilya looks downcast.
I see. So this is all?
Ilya, what's wrong? Are you tired?
Yeah, I'm a bit tired. There's nobody here after all.
She looks like a normal girl of her age. Ilya is acting like Ilya and not like a strong master.
I came to take revenge, but it's sad that the person to take revenge on isn't here anymore.
She murmurs to herself, tears silently trickling down her face.
Huh? That's strange. I think I'm crying. There was nothing sad or scary.
Ilya tilts her head in wonder, and as if it's a really odd thing. There's probably a reason for it. There's no one in this house. The target she has a grudge against. She really wanted to kill him, but the chance has been forever lost. Ilya's Ville von Einsburn. She has a reason to kill me and Kiritsugu. It's because...
Let's go, Shiro. The sun is going to set soon.
We'll have to fight it. Oh. Still her.
Oh. We'll have to fight unless I leave this place before nightfall.
Ilya is smiling. What can I say back to her? Yeah, you're right. Then I'll see you off to the park.
Okay. You sure know how to treat a lady.
She smiles innocently. Her silver hair floating behind her, Ilya runs to the front door as if nothing has happened. And I part with her for the third time. My legs are heavy on the way home. I slowly walk around the streets as if for the first time. I have so much to think about. Foremost in my mind, I'm finally realizing how important Ilya is. Father, Ilya is... Should I fight her as a master? Or should I convince her to forfeit? Makiri and Einsburn have deep tenacities. They have desired the Holy Grail for over 500 years and 1,000 years. That's what Kotomine said. Is there a way to separate Ilya from people who have sought the Holy Grail for so long? No, even before that. I have no idea how to quench her desire for revenge. I return to my house. The sun is about to set, coloring the town with its reddish glow. Alright, I have to pull myself together. I slap my cheeks. I'll have to deal with Shinji and Ilya sooner or later, but defeating Castor, the one still attacking the people in this town, takes priority now. I won't let an event like this one that took place 10 years ago take place again. That's why I decided to become a master and fight alongside Saber. Huh? see Sakura's shoes. Considering the time, I bet Sakura's already back from her club. I'm home. Oh, you're asleep, Sakura? Her club practice must have been tiring, as Sakura is sleeping in the living room. She must be exhausted, as she's lying on the floor rather than having her head on the table. Wait. Oh, yeah, she was sick, but she went to school in her club and helped around with my house on top of that. You're working way too hard, Sakura. I go past the living room, trying not to wake her up, and bring a blanket from my room. Hey, here, you'll catch cold again if you sleep without a blanket. I carefully drape the blanket over her. Then...
Senpai?
She must be half asleep, as Sakura looks up at me with empty eyes. Her gesture is different. It's not the Sakura I know who stands and smiles in the kitchen wearing an apron. Her gesture is more erotic than I've ever seen on her. I brought a blanket, Sakura. Nervously, I tried to explain myself. At that instant, Sakura's arms were wrapped around my neck. Her breath is near me. I'm intensely aware of her femininity, no matter how hard I try to ignore it. Hey, Sakura. I can't breathe or talk properly. Sakura is half asleep. The biggest proof is her drowsy-looking eyes. So I have to shake her off me. I have to get away from her, but... I can't take my eyes off her. Her hair streams down her neck. Her lips let out a seductive sigh, and her breasts are pushing up her shirt. Having her mature woman's body so close is making me dizzy.
Hi.
Her hair streams down her neck. Her hands tense up a bit. Our faces near each other. I'm lured by her captivating lips, and I can't resist her. My reasoning is frozen. Everything I've prohibited, everything I shouldn't have noticed. Such boring senses are being destroyed. Sakura. My heart is pounding. The sound of the pounding heart fills my eardrums. My head empties out, and...
You like that? Are you home, Shiro?
What? Way to cock block him there, Saber. I jump back. I display speed and quick witness I've never shown and land on top of the table.
That was a wonderful movement, but I do not know about the landing on the table.
You're right, I was a bit surprised. I slowly stepped down to the floor. Sakura is... Her hands are lowered and she's sleeping again.
Shiro, your face is red. Did something happen? Your eyes are wandering. Are you worried about something?
It's nothing. Let's just go to the dojo. Sakura needs sleep, and I want to train with you until dinner.
That is an excellent attitude to take, Shiro. I am well rested and in perfect condition. Let us prepare for tonight's battle.
Saber heads to the dojo without questioning my suspicious behavior. Phew. I'm saved. I'm glad Sakura didn't see us like that. Or Saber didn't see us like that, but I'm more glad that I didn't do anything on the spur of the moment. If I'd done anything to Sakura while she was half asleep, I would kill myself in shame.
It's good that you're training, but you have to keep it moderate, Senpai. Jamming a finger is bad enough, but you've almost broken this one.
Ouch. Please don't. Please put bandages on slower, Sakura.
Of course it hurts. It's natural to swell up if you leave such an injury alone. Please give up and consider this divine punishment.
Sakura tapes up my middle finger. Her movements are quick and accurate. She must get lots of practice treating jammed fingers in an archery club. She's skillful, but isn't this a bit rough for Sakura?
Do Saber-san. Couldn't you have gone easier if you're stronger than Senpai? Senpai's body is swollen all over. He won't even be able to take a bath tonight.
Sakura, I do not mean to contradict you, but that is what Shiro wished for. I merely responded to his request. And Shiro was partly responsible for tonight's injury. He was the one who wished to train, but he was not concentrating at all.
Saber glares at me in complaint. Ugh. There's not much I can say when she puts it like that.
Eh? Did you feel sick or something, Senpai? It's not like you to go to the dojo with unclear motivation.
Indeed. What was distracting you, Shiro? You were staring into empty space even when you were holding the shinai, and I felt no spirit in your attacks.
Well, that's, the cause is starting right here in front of me. Standing right here in front of me. But there's no way I can say that. Just thinking about it makes my heart jump.
Senpai? Does it still hurt somewhere?
Sakura looks at me with worry. No, I'm fine now. I just ate too much, so it'll help me out if you can make some tea. Quickly move my face away from Sakura.
Okay. Then I'll go brew some after meal tea.
Sakura stands up to go to the kitchen. Man, this is really bad for my heart. Her body is engraved in my mind, and I get conscious of her whenever she comes near me.
Are you fine with tea, Saber-san?
Yes. Please do not make it too hot.
Sakura promptly brews some tea. Her gestures are supposed to be familiar, but I feel like I'm seeing them for the first time. Damn, why do I keep remembering it? There's something wrong with me, just like Saber said. Just looking at Sakura reminds me of how she looked earlier, and her soft lips. This is just lust. Sakura is an important underclassman and a family member to me. So why am I now conscious of her like this? Damn it. I know, I really do. Sakura is beautiful. I've been aware of it for quite a while now. But in spite of that, I acted as her senpai. I like Sakura. Having her around became normal for me before I knew it, and I've found it to be a great comfort. It's always been a different sort of affection. I've never wanted to embrace Sakura. I knew she was a girl, but I've never viewed her as someone of the opposite sex. But now, I'm beginning to think it's not that I never viewed her as a girl, but that I was trying not to view her as a girl.
Senpai? Here's some tea, Senpai.
Oh, yeah, thanks, Sakura.
You're welcome. Thank you for dinner too, Senpai.
Sakura smiles happily. Seeing her smile makes me happy as well. It seems she really liked the pork meatloaf with egg and vegetables. Sakura hands the tea to Saber as well and sits down. Saber must enjoy tea as she receives it with satisfaction.
Itadakimasu. But where is Taiga? I have not seen her around for a while.
Huh? Oh, she just called and said she can't make it tonight. I didn't get the details, but she said she has to go visit the hospital or something.
I see. I want to ask her some questions, since she is more knowledgeable about your habits. I guess it cannot be helped. I shall wait until next time to strengthen you.
Are you saying yesterday's and today's training were just the beginning?
Of course. The trainings up to now were to teach your body what you were able to do. From now on, we shall train you to survive using your special characteristics.
I see. That sounds hard.
Intense would be a word to describe it. Consider your training up to today to be mere warm-up.
Whoa. Are you serious? I don't know if I should be thankful or not that Fujine isn't coming tonight.
What was that sigh? This is for your own good, Sakura.
Saber looks at Sakura. Huh? I follow her gaze. Hey. Sakura's breathing painfully. Sakura! Run to her and shake her shoulders.
What's... Senpai?
It's not what's wrong. You are pushing yourself again. No, she's not. She's looking healthy. Her shoulders aren't hot. It's just looking... And she's just looking up at me in wonder. Huh? You looked like you were in pain.
Oh, you're wrong. I just fell asleep.
Sakura smiles in embarrassment. Don't scare me like that. I thought your cold got worse again.
Sorry, I've been sleepy all day. And I'll fall asleep if I let my guard down.
I see. Well, you were sleeping this afternoon, too. You can go rest if you're tired. I'll clean up.
Okay, you're right. I'll accept your offer and go rest now.
Sakura bows and exits the living room. She's walking steadily, so I guess she's just short on sleep, like she said. The moon darkens. The clouds, blown by the strong wind, hide the white moon. We go outside, careful not to wake Sakura. It's 11 o'clock. We decided to start patrolling earlier and make up for yesterday. The town has continued to suffer while my guard was down after Castor's defeat. If Castor is still alive and collecting energy from people, I have to defeat her for sure tonight. We descend the hill to the intersection. The question is where we go from here.
Shiro, I feel a servant's presence.
Is it close, Saber?
It should not be a problem distance-wise. Even with your speed, we should be able to catch up to the servant in about 5 minutes. Please give me an order, Master.
Saber is asking me if we should follow them or stay here and keep watch. I don't even need to think about it. Let's go. Lead the way, Saber. Saber starts to run. She heads east. It seems she's heading to the big bridge connecting Miyama City and Shinto. The instant I step into the park, the abnormal presence makes me feel like vomiting. The air is polluted here. A stench of rot and decay seeps into my nose. Gah. My gastric juice is regurgitated just by standing here. The discomfort and dizziness almost break my mind.
Look, Shiro.
I suppress my nausea and look. There.
Emiya-kun?
Saber. Seeing Tosaka and Archer with their backs up to us. New enemies? And the old man, Mato Zoken. I understand the situation right now. Tosaka is fighting Mato Zoken. I see dozens of something so small that I can't distinguish it around Tosaka. Tosaka's servant Archer has many more around him. It seems Mato Zoken used those things to attack them. Well, if it isn't Saber's master. So you prepared a backup? For Tosaka's daughter, you are surprisingly smart.
You're wrong. Archer and I are more than enough to beat a confession out of you. They're just spectators. They have nothing to do with me.
Tosaka keeps glaring at Mato Zoken, but her back is...
What were you thinking coming at a time like this? Do you want to die?
harshly scolding me.
I mean, for the bad ending, yes. Shiro?
I know, this isn't the time to be arguing with Tosaka. Just as how Tosaka does not look away from that old man, I'm feeling danger from him. A monster said to have survived by sucking people's blood. A descendant of Makiri who tried to obtain the Holy Grail and make Shinji into a master. There's no way such a guy would just stand there and not do anything. I wanted to keep this hidden, but I guess it cannot be helped. I cannot survive against two servants. He makes a sound with his cane. The instant it strikes the brick beneath the old man's feet, something we already defeated appears to protect him. Castor, damn, so she really is still alive.
Please stay back, Shiro. That is Castor, but not Castor. Her appearance and abilities are the same, but I do not feel her will or her soul. That thing is an imitation made from Castor's corpse.
Saber steps forward. In her hand is the invisible sword. Oh, as expected from Saber. You saw through my trick right away. Oh my. No wonder Shinji's rider was no match for you. Archer should not be a match against you, just like Castor, who was defeated without being able to do anything.
Is it all you have to say for yourself? Deceiving us is the least of your crimes. Even though Castor is our enemy, she is a heroic spirit chosen as a servant. You better have an appropriate determination if you are trifling with her corpse.
Oh, I only picked up some fresh trash that nobody needed any longer. Or, fresh, but I do not mind being called a heretic for that, but you would fall lower than a brute if that is the case. You are the greatest servant, after all. And it is best to make you, rather than this corpse, into my slave. I shall let my worms eat you alive and have you follow this corpse's fate.
You.
Oh, wait, no. Kaka, why are you enraged? Servants are merely tools. It does not matter how they're used. It is the same whether you bind them with a command spell or if you use them as a corpse. Then, is it not for your sake to turn you into a mindless puppet? The two servants charge. Saber and Archer charge at the laughing monster as if they planned the attack. The two blades slice through Castor. The match was decided from the start. Castor cannot defeat Saber. Even with Mato Zoken's control, that fact has not changed. Castor's magic does not reach Saber. Saber finishes off the enemy she defeated before. Castor's body begins to disintegrate. Saber stands by and watches it until the end. To ensure that it completely disappears. To ensure that her body will not be violated again.
Archer!
It's Tosaka's voice. Mato Zoken has disappeared. He sacrificed Castor in order to make his escape, but That is why Saber took care of Castor. Archer ignored her completely. Pursued the controller and... that's it. Cut Mato Zoken's body in half. Gah! Zoken's upper body falls to the ground. My... A dragging sound. I'm getting a little echo from you, Misaki.
Oh.
Even though blood and entrails are spilling from his bisected body, the old man still lives. He crawls across the ground with his arms, trying to get away from Archer. This is the end, Magus. My past experience has taught me to quickly finish off monsters like you. Archer raises his short sword above Zoken. This is the end. No matter how immortal Mato Zoken may be, he will die once his head is crushed. And he's almost dead already. It's not like he has self-healing powers like the servants. And his horrific wound is taking him closer to death by the second. But unwilling to take any chances, Archer kills the Magus with his short sword. What? No, he tries to kill Zoken and stops. It's not only Archer who felt it. Everybody here does. Tosaka and Saber, Archer and I, even Mato Zoken, hovering on the edge of death, trembles at its appearance. Darkness covers the park. The damp air freezes in an instant. My heart is beating at a higher pitch, but the rate is slower. Something bad is close by. So I have to run away. I can't concern myself with that thing. My body understands it instinctively, yet it refuses to move. It's meaningless to run away. My body knows that I can't escape. I move my trembling body and turn my numb neck. I look towards the entrance of the park. There.
Oh, it's the mysterious thing.
Yep. Stands the shadow. Space is distorted. I want to believe it's just my imagination, a product of the disordered sense of balance caused by extreme tension. I've never seen anything like it. It's insubstantial, as if a shadow suddenly stood up. Its existence is so light that it could be blown away, and yet its presence dominates this place. It lacks intelligence or reason, and it's probably not even alive. The black shadow stands like a mirage. So, why do I find it so familiar? Impossible. I hear a hoarse voice. The only one able to speak here happens to be the dying old man. Impossible, impossible, impossible. He crawls while screaming. Mato Zoken pulls himself away from Archer and out of the park. It's not that Zoken had that much strength left. It's just that fear of the shadow drove him. Nobody is able to move. Tosaka and I stand still, transfixed by fear. Even Saber and Archer seem entranced. It's like a deep-sea monster. Shadow sways in the silent worlds where everything is still. And it shows something like a will for the first time. It lacks eyes, limbs, or a body. It still casts a shadow at its base. Outlined by the moonlight, the shadow begins to stretch and elongate. Like a snake that has found its prey, it points at Tosaka and... Oblivious to the change, Tosaka does not move. Saber's too far away. Archer has started running, but he's too far away to make it in time. The shadow lashes out. Without showing any sign, the shadow abruptly covers tens of meters and... Saka, watch out! I frantically push Tosaka aside.
Kun?
I can't hear her voice. The instant I push Tosaka away, something engulfs me. A splashing sound and a sensation of something trying to crush my body. My presentiment wasn't wrong. Water has come crashing in around me, and I'm now sinking into the sea. But it's hot. The seawater is too hot. Boiling coal tar. It sticks to my skin and cuts off my life, and I don't feel like I'm in the sea. Gah. I feel sick. I feel sick. It's wrong. 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 Rabbit's corpse, one eye missing, rotten, soft, and fresh, forced to my mouth. Rabbit's corpse streams my esophagus. A clear sensation of eating a life. Life is life, even if it's rotten. It's real. It can't taste bad when cooked with cooked food. It feels good. It's no taste, but it's going automatically. My body is melting. My mind is melting. My soul is melting. Ugh. Black fingers wrap around me. It tries to eat abundantly and greedily, without the slightest opening. My body falls into a sea of black mud. The surface is far away, and I sink without end. It reinforces and embraces me, carefully and without exception. My limbs disappear. My body turns black, and I become a part of it and fall downward into my final destination. Dead end. Now, this is number 25, which I believe was foreshadowed previously.
Ooh. Different scenery.
Yeah. Tiger Dojo.
Not enough love. Hey everyone, long time no see. How are you doing? Starting Tiger Dojo Part 3. Well, this dead end is caused by a lack of love. You're forced to come to this dead end if this certain heroine's affection point is not past a certain value. If you came to this dead end, it means you are not kind enough. For example, this is only for argument's sake, but I don't know about leaving a sick girl alone to go walking about at night. Might be good to restart from day 6 with that in mind. Well, I'll be waiting for you at the next Tiger Dojo.
Maybe it was the next one that was foreshadowed, but... yeah, so, that was a while back. Okay, I'm worried about Sakura. I can't leave Sakura alone tonight. It's not like I can do anything, but I want to stay here so that I can go help her if she needs help. I'm sorry, Saber. We're not patrolling tonight. I'm worried about Sakura.
Understood. I will follow your order.
What? I'm surprised. I thought Saber would object, but she readily accepts my proposal.
Please do not misunderstand. Sakura is not the only one who is sick. You are exhausted as well, so please rest for tonight. The extra time will help you replenish your magical energy. You're not to push yourself.
Thanks, Saber.
You do not need to thank me. I am your servant. It is natural for me to place my master's welfare first.
Saber reaches out for her tea.
So, Shiro,
Oops, sorry.
have you a reward for your considerate servant?
Saber makes a cute request and with eyes full of expectation. Oh, I see. Hold on, Saber. I realize she wants something to eat with her tea, with her tea, so I grabbed the cookies that Fujine bought for her. I shut off my magic circuit. I sigh with relief after a stick of fire exits my spine. I've skipped my daily routine for the past few days, but it went pretty smoothly tonight. Even though it used to be a challenge, activating my magic circuit is easy now. Maybe it's because of my contract with Saber. But it's no good if it takes me a minute to do it. The only weapon I can use has to be prepared beforehand using my strengthening magic. If I'm attacked by surprise, I'll have no way of fighting back. If I can shorten the time to around 30 seconds, maybe I'll be able to do something. Maybe I'll ask Tosaka about it. She might know about how to quickly make a magic circuit. Well, I can't just ask her just that. Who knows what she'll demand in return. I hear footsteps. The person is walking slowly. It's midnight. The person coming here under the moonlight is...
Senpai? Are you still awake?
Sakura, who looks much better than earlier tonight. My mind blinks out. Sakura's wearing something I don't recognize. It takes me completely by surprise. Must be the change of clothes Fujine prepared for her, but seeing her in something other than her uniform makes my head spin.
Senpai?
Oh, yeah, I'm awake. Are you okay, Sakura? It's cold outside.
Yes, my fever's almost gone. I came outside to refresh myself, and I heard a sound, so I thought it might be you.
I see. Then all that's left is to warm yourself and go back to sleep. That's good. Turn on the stove I just fixed. Good, it works. This should warm up this place. Here, it's still pretty chilly in here, but it's better than outside. If you're not sleepy anymore, I can keep you company.
Okay, then please excuse me, Senpai.
Sakura comes in, her steps steady and sure. Good, it looks like she's really better. That's relief.
It's warm, so this was fixable.
Somehow, I almost didn't bother trying since it was so old.
You're right. You got mad and said that you'd rather fix the VCR Fujimura-sensei cut in half. But you couldn't throw it away, right?
Well, I guess this stove wasn't the only obstinate one. It was broken, but it looked fixable, so I just couldn't leave it alone.
You don't listen to others when you set your mind on something, Senpai. You seem sensible, but you're actually very stubborn. Did you know that?
Am I stubborn?
You are. And you're really forceful. You didn't listen to me earlier, either.
Even though Sakura's criticizing me, she's in a good mood. Well, I'm too happy to see her doing well to care about that. I'm sorry, I was too angry to think straight.
You're right. You were just as mad at me as at yourself. Yes, I'm causing you lots of trouble. But I really was sorry because I thought I did something awful.
Sakura's perfectly composed. It's probably partly because she just got over a cold, but she's not merely putting on a strong face. It seems like the real Sakura to me.
Remember when I was a child? I always stayed in the house and couldn't say what I wanted. I thought everything would work out if I didn't say anything. But it didn't do any good. I didn't want to worry anyone. But never speaking worried Nissan and my dad even more.
I see, but it's true that you cared for your father and Shinji, so I bet they knew how you felt. There are things that can be communicated without words.
Yes, I hope that's true. So, what about you, Senpai? I don't hear much about when you were a child.
Me? I don't think I was too different. I was always running throughout town during the daytime, making meals for my father and messing around with stuff here at night. I get embarrassed, so I scratch my cheek. Does it mean I'm a failure as a man if I haven't changed from when I was a kid?
Wow. You were running throughout the town?
Yeah, I thought I was patrolling the town. I admired helping the weak and crushing the strong. My battlefield was mainly in the park. I think it was an everyday thing to fight with children my age against people older than me. Now that I think about it, a smart and devil-like person was in my age group too.
I see. So you're protecting the town from bullies? You were like that even when you were little?
Sakura, smiling like that reminds me of all the stupid things I did, so please stop. It's pretty embarrassing.
It's not embarrassing at all. I would have been your sidekick if I met you as a child. A shy person like me needs someone to drag her outside.
A sidekick? Oh well, I might have tried trained Sakura every day if she'd been with me as a child. Would have run by the river or sat in the dojo with her. That's pretty much what a sidekick would do. Under my watchful eye, Sakura would become strong and then she would turn into a devil like her. Or her. Ugh. A chill runs down my spine. Good. I'm really glad that Sakura is modest.
Senpai?
Huh? Oh, I was out of it. I was just talking to myself, so please don't worry about it.
Okay, that's fine, but, can I ask you an awkward question?
Okay, what?
I heard this from Fujimura-sensei. Is it true that you were adopted into the Emiya family?
Huh? Didn't I tell you? I'm adopted, just like Fujine told you.
Senpai? That means...
Well, it's true, and it's something I should hide. Why are you asking such a thing?
But you don't care about it? You were adopted into a stranger's family, so, weren't there a lot of things you didn't like?
Oh, did Fujine give you the wrong idea? Well, it might have looked that way when I first came here, but it wasn't hard. It wasn't hard on me. There was nothing I didn't like.
Then, was it fun for you, Senpai?
This is the first time I've been asked this question. After that fire, my first year here was spent healing my wounds. And after that, my time until now has been spent in constant motion. I studied magic to be more like Hiritsugu, and I ran around the town looking for a reason why only I survived that night. I never had time to wonder if I was enjoying myself. I don't know. I don't know if it was fun for me or not. I just wanted to be like my father.
You mean to be a superhero? Like Fujimura-sensei said?
Sakura asks timidly. To that, yeah, is that weird? I answer while scratching my cheek.
No, I don't think so. It's amazing that you're so sure of yourself.
Her words are calm. I usually get embarrassed from such words, but her words hit me so much that I'm tempted to thank her.
Wow, though, she's the only one who hasn't mocked him. Like, why? Why you want to be that? Here's another question. Would you be able to forgive me if I became a bad person?
What? My head blanks out from the sudden question. But to answer seriously, no, I'd get mad if you do something bad. I'd get more mad than anybody else. I'd probably be first in line to scold her.
I'm glad. I want you to do that.
Sakura nods in relief. Seeing her smile makes me think that something like this happened before.
I'm going back to my room. Good night, Senpai.
Sakura leaves. As I see her off, I try to remember where I've seen that smile before, but my memory fails me. I return to my room. I lie on my futon, trying not to wake Saber, and right when I'm about to close my eyes, I remember now. The sudden flash of insight comes back to me. Yes, it was in the shed, but just like tonight. It was 2 years ago. No, 1.5 years to be exact. It happened during the summer 2 years ago. I continued to refuse every time Sakura offered to come help me at my house. But Sakura did not give up and kept visiting my house with obstinacy you would never expect from her. I gave up. Well, Sakura's effort beat me, to be exact. But I called Sakura to the shed and admitted my defeat. You beat me. I lost, so I'll give you this. It was an old key. I gave Sakura the key to my house that I kept in the shed, which Kiritsuga used to use. Surprised, Sakura tried to refuse. She said something ridiculous about how a stranger couldn't possibly accept such a gift. Hey now, you're coming to help me every day, so you're no stranger. Please, feel free to use this. It would help me out if you did. I forced the key into her hands. And that was when I saw it.
Okay, thank you, Senpai. This is the second gift I received from someone dear to me.
Sakura smiled happily as she nodded. Oh, I see. That's what's been bugging me. Sakura works hard and always has a warm smile. But that was the last time her smile looked satisfied. Okay, now the long skipping of scenes. Alright, I think we're actually going to save here for today. So this is, again, that Ilya choice I mentioned. We have to pick the wrong answer here to get another bad ending. But
Okay.
Alright. So, thanks for watching, everyone. We'll be back on tomorrow to continue. And, let me just take a quick look at what we're dealing with up ahead. Yeah, this is, actually... So this route is simultaneously very linear, but also has a lot of these really mean endings that we don't... Really mean bad endings that we are, like, super delayed. Yeah.
This one.
Yeah. All right. So, yeah. Thanks for watching, everyone. See ya.